Yo, what is going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Gonna have a good weekend. Back on 2K, we got two events getting ready. Well, will be two events once this event starts in an hour, but we'll have two events going on simultaneously, which is kind of cool, man. I definitely dig it. So, yeah, we're gonna jump on here, play both events at the same time. Kind of interesting. Too bad we don't get double ads, which would have been, kind of nice. But either way, it certainly gives us lots to do. We still got to do our game changers. Playoff pick 'em we already made. We're gonna maybe roll. Hopefully, not any last minute changes. I mean, we only have an hour to decide that, at least between the Houston San Diego game. Liam, what is up, brother, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, we're doing good, man. We're doing great. Nice to be Friday. Gonna have a cool weekend, which is always good, especially for down here, nice cold weather, which I really like. We had a huge rainstorm yesterday, so it rained a shit ton yesterday, and it's like, I don't know, it's wet, kind of swampy outside, but it's cold, so it feels great. It feels great. Yo, love the bathroom tile video. Yo, for real. I hope they don't do that same thing, because like I said, man, those event cards were those promo cards were so fucking ugly, man. Hopefully we don't get that same treatment this year, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Hopefully they can get some rights to it. How's everyone's grind going? If you're playing the event anyway. Hopefully y'all are doing well. We only have 1 day left, so 25 hours actually until this event is over, but we'll have a total of 24 hours for the new event, or for both events at the same time, which is kind of cool, man. Totally dig it. Definitely look like a bad design. Oh, they look terrible. They look terrible. And those stupid ass, images that they put on them. I did not like that. I did not like them. I thought it looked ridiculous. But it was, I will say, it was at the very beginning. It was at the very beginning of the game. So maybe they just didn't have the rights put in place yet or something. I honestly have no idea. But, I mean, I know it's possible because, like I said, in Madden, I made the comparison, last year when it came out. Madden already had draft players in there before they were even on a team. Like 2K does the same thing. 2K basketball, NBA 2K, they do the same thing, man. They get when they do the NBA draft, and they have the cards in the game with actual real images of players before they're even fucking on teams. So I don't understand why the NFL would be any different. But we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Yo, Ravens? Yeah, I have no doubt Ravens are going to win. Just got yourself to Amy too. Yo, hell yeah, man. Keep grinding. Yo, you grind this promo, Liam. Man, you make solid picks. You get those packs. You get top tier cards. I think this promo is perfect for new players, man. Absolutely new players. And if you've been grinding this end zone rush, getting the promo cards and stuff, I think you're going to be set. I think you're going to juice up tiers real quick. Real quick. Yo, finally, for the first time ever, I'll be on a new tier on Supercard on day one. Hell yeah, man. Hated the winter events for both Supercard and Play. I mean, I understand the Supercard one, but the NFL Playmakers, the winter promo that they had, the Winterference, absolutely the best free-to-play promo they've ever had in this game. Besides for this one going on now. Every other promo they've ever done in this game was absolutely pay to win. I mean, I guess the Thanksgiving promo wasn't as bad. They were kind of like showing that they were making progress, but The Winterference promo was so paid or so free to play that it was just it was wonderful. It was very, very nice to see that in the game. I'm surprised that you didn't like that, but I'm not surprised about the Supercar one. Sapphire would be East. Sapphire would be East, man. No. Yes, Sapphire would be East. Because Emerald was West. Emerald is West. Sapphire is East. Yo, David. What's up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you. I went Rams to win. That's not a... I mean, I questioned myself on that one. You know, I definitely questioned myself on that one because the Vikings obviously didn't look good. They got a good team. But I honestly do not trust Sam whatsoever. I don't. I don't trust Sam in the playoffs, man. I don't know if he's gonna hold up. So I don't blame the Rams pick at all. I think that's a sleeper pick, man. I think that's a sleeper pick. After getting Jay and Ray from the hype train, opened 30 collectible packs, got another from Rey Mysterio. That's badass. Man, I opened all my packs from the Supercar promo and ended up with 99 of the collectibles. 99 of them. So we ended up with 99, bro. And I didn't even play the Santa event. I didn't even play that shit. And I ended up with 99 collectibles. That shows you how many collectibles they were giving out at the end. They were giving out so many in the QR codes and in the free codes and kept giving out toys and treats. I didn't open... Check this out. I didn't open a single PvP pack. You know, that's where you get the treats from. I didn't open a single PvP pack to get the treats, and I still completed all of the treats. That's how many collectibles they were giving out. Like, they gave out so many collectibles. So I ended up with a total of 99 out of the 100. Almost ended up getting the whole thing done without even playing it. And what's even funnier is that I didn't pull a single Christmas card, Santa card, Christmas card, whatever you want to call it. I didn't pull a single card in the hundreds and hundreds of packs that I opened from the gift giver, right? Hundreds and hundreds of those packs, man. I had so many packs. And so many of the not only the gift givers, but the where you open up the 5 for all the collectibles and stuff. I mean, I opened so many of those packs, right? I didn't pull a single Christmas card until the second to the last pack. The second to the last pack. And I pulled one. Can't remember who I pulled, but I pulled somebody. I pulled one of the snowmen. So like it totally feels like they did a complete 180 trying to get people to play. Trying to get people to be happy. Yo, boss, no problem, man. Absolutely. We're always here for you. Yo, Loopy. Deck rates. What do you mean? Like on this game? You mean like looking at your top 6? Is that what it is? Top 6? I can't remember. Is it top 6 or top 8? I can't remember what they have. They realized it was too pay to win. Target amount of people. Freebies at the end. Yeah, I'm surprised, man. I am surprised. But like I said, when the event first came out, it was designed to be pay to win. So it kind of surprised me that people were so surprised that it was pay to win because that's what it was intended to be. That's what it was last year. That's just how it is. It's the most pay to win event in the game. I'm surprised they caved in and started giving out a bunch of free shit. But it's cool. Yo, Mr. Alien, what is going on, man? I saw you followed yesterday and I totally missed it, man. And I appreciate the follow. But got lucky, got the 100 out of 100. I got 99 out of 100 on super card. Yeah, I mean we can do one a little bit later. Loopy, if you want to, we can do that. Fine, man. I'll hook you up. You definitely come out to the streams and do the gifteds and all that stuff, man. I can do that. Paid less for Rock campaign than I did for Eric on the Saving Santa. Yeah, that's wild. It's wild. I mean, but I definitely Ooh, another playoff card. That's the last playoff. Oh no, we got one more after this. Yo, just made Amy and Playmakers. Got a bunch of packs. Had a bunch of presents and bells left over. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, that's great. Great, man. And if you play this promo, collect the playoff cards, man, you'll do well. Do really well. Yo, Patrick. What up, dude? Welcome, man. Today, new Trick Williams. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if I'm supposed to be excited about that. I mean, the card looks pretty dope, though. Card looks pretty dope. Not gonna lie, card looks dope. Of course, a hell of a lot better than the standard cards. You know what we should do? You know what I'm gonna do? And I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm gonna post in the 2K Playmakers Discord. I'm gonna tell them we're streaming and see if they delete it or not. I don't even know if I want to play war games. Yeah, I have no interest, man. Absolutely no interest. I mean, we're getting so close. We got 11 days until Top Slam releases. 11 days, man. 11 days. Let's see. Do not appeal or discuss moderator's decisions. Do not violate behavior, content, code of conduct. Do not share false information. Serious topics. Age restricted, illegal images, videos, and conversations are not allowed. Do not solicit anything from others, including in-game transactions through server or direct messages unless you have permission. No spamming. Do not send a lot of messages. Be respectful. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't sound like they say anything about it. So I'm going to post in here and just see what people say. And see Maybe they'll let us, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll put in a content creator channel, which would be kind of pretty cool, but I'm gonna post this on there and kind of see what they say or see if they allow me to do it. If not, no big deal. No big deal, It's worth a try. It's worth a try, get a bigger community, try to, see if other people want to come out and join and all that stuff. Always nice to grow the community a little bit. All right, there we go. But either way, I did Amy and Diamond seasons, and I got my Amy and Diamond playoff cards to 10. Dude, Samuel, my guy's grinding, man. That's crazy, dude. Already to 10? Ah, man. Saving Santa ends in about an hour. Yeah, it does. That's why I gave up. I'm at 99, so I just gave up. I didn't really want to do anything else. I just opened all my packs. Double event fun, Patrick? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely, man. Oh, shit. Not even paying attention. Playmake Pick'em. Yeah, if they had that every week during the NFL season, man, that'd be great. Obviously, with Game Changers, do Playmakers Pick'em with Game Changers. It could be an absolutely phenomenal game mode. Applying the fantasy aspect to this, I think, is a great move. I think that would be a absolute great move. But I think the biggest question is what's going to happen in the off season. Getting teams into the game would be great. I think that's something that we definitely need. Also, to be able to, obviously we need promos, but are they ever going to put Hall of Famers in here? I think that would be great. Somehow incorporate Hall of Fame stuff during the off season. What can we do in the off season to keep it fresh and exciting? Because Pick'em and Game Changers every week during the season could make it really good. I think it would be really good. Yo, Erica. What up? What up? Welcome, welcome. Elijah. What's going on, man? Day's been going good. Yeah, we just, chilling. Made a video earlier today. Now we back on it. Back on the stream. Getting ready for the second event to start in 40 minutes. Yo, you have 17,000 points. Samuel. Really good. Really good, man. GG on that. We're only at 12,000. So we pretty much only need top 500, I think. I think that's obviously the most important thing. Top 500 to be able to get the additional playoff card would be great. Almost a sapphire, Elijah. Nice, man. Keep up the grind, dude. This promo is great for you. It'll be great for you. Picking up these end zone rush, trying to get as far as you can, get as many as you can, play seasons, grind out seasons, get those duplicates, get to 14. Hopefully you'll get lucky and some of those make it to the next round. You'll get boosts, increase your deck again. Mike, what up, brother? Blacks, what is going on, man? Good to see you. How you enjoying this beautiful weather that we have in Houston, man? I'm loving the cold. I hope it stays like this forever. Dude, I hope it never turns hot again. As a new player, should I be focusing on end zone rush? This end zone rush, absolutely, Liam. Absolutely, man. Get those, because end zone rush, you could punch up. You could punch up multiple tiers. Like, we were getting top 500 when we're 2 tiers below the top tier. Like you can punch up in end zone rush. It's really easy to do it. And you could go quite a bit of ways as long as you could get through the first 2 rounds. Once you get stuck after the 2 rounds, like if you can't even pass the second round, then it's going to get difficult. It's going to get difficult. But you could still punch up quite a bit and be able to get some of those playoff cards. I think that would be good for you. Yo, just hit Amber, Samuel, very nice. Amber was easier to grind than Onyx. I think the promos have had a lot to do with it, Mike. If you've been able to pick up the promo cards, I think that's had a lot to do with you know, making it easy. I see you in my rankings tab. Hell yeah. So close to win the Super Bowl. Season I lost. Don't lose, Elijah. I've said it many, many times. If you were getting ready to lose, you force quit that shit. The first time you play a season, you got to go undefeated. 17-0, win the playoffs, all 3 games. Or 4 games. Well, 3 games because you're trying to go undefeated. You'll get by first round. But, and then the second time you do it, after that, when you repeat it, during the season doesn't matter as long as you make the playoffs. But then once you make the playoffs, you have to win every game. Just force quit it. Just shut the game off and try again. Don't ever let yourself lose. Yo, Chandler, what's up, man? Don't know. Don't worry, Sonny. If I could send you my cold to you, I'd send you my cold if I could. Hey, I'd take your cold, man. Like, I love the cold. I used to live in places where it was negative 40-degree wind chill. And I loved it. Absolutely loved it, man. To me, there is no better feeling than when you go outside and it's freezing ass balls. Like what that does, I don't know, like just it's like almost a euphoric feeling that it gives me when I go out there and I could breathe and I can feel the coldness. I don't know what it is, but like it's just whenever it gets really cold, it makes you feel alive. The hotter it is, the more dead I feel. I feel absolutely dead inside when it gets really hot. So I love the cold. I love the cold, man. Already have 12 inches of snow, getting another 4 to 5. Temps in the teens. Oh, Patrick, I'm jealous, man. I am jealous. I've talked about it before, you know, Patrick. I don't know if you've remember or if you're around, but I used to work in Wyoming. Like one of my first jobs out of college was I worked in the oil field and I worked in Wyoming. They moved me to Wyoming. And in the middle of the mountains, bro, during the winter, it would get absolutely ridiculous blizzards, freezing temperatures, 50, 60 mile an hour winds, especially up in the mountains up there. I'd have to wake up at 3 or 4 in the morning just to start my car, or just to start my work truck for like 2 hours. I would have to leave that thing running, and I would be shoveling snow for at least an hour to get out of the area I was in with the snow drifts that just piled over the top of the truck in the middle of the night. I loved it, man. Lowest it gets here is 18 degrees. Can't remember it being in the negatives. That's actually not bad at all, dude. 18 degrees is feeling good. I did. Well, I mean, if you could consider boot camp at San Diego and then time at Pendleton, living in Southern California, then yes. Because I went to boot camp in San Diego for the Marines, and then after that, I went to mortar school. And that was at Pendleton. That was at Camp Pendleton, which is also in Southern California. my grandma lives in San Diego, so I've been out there multiple times. But if you consider the time I spent, you know, in the Marines, being out in Southern California as living there, which, I mean, I guess technically I live there, then yes, I live there. I mean, I think I enjoyed it for the most part. I mean, back then, this was in the mid 90s though. Flags. This was in the mid 90s before internet, right? It was before internet. It was before, you know, at least I was aware of what went on. And during that time, they actually still allowed us to go to Tijuana, which we did. And I don't think it was till after I left till they stopped allowing people to cross the border over there. But we would go down to Oceanside, which is really close to the Mexican border, and then cross over to Tijuana, and we would go out there as well. And it's pretty wild, you know, at least back in the mid 90s when I was there, knowing what it's like now, thinking that I don't know, how did I come back? But I mean, I thought I enjoyed it, you know. Again, it was before I really understood a lot of stuff, and we didn't really have the internet, or we didn't have the internet. I didn't have a TV. I didn't really know anything. I was just a kid. You know, I was just an ignorant kid looking to just have fun. And I don't know if I should spend my I don't know if I should spend my ads or not. This is gonna be tough. We got ads. We got ads in Road to Glory. We got ads. Like, which one should we use them for? We still got 30 minutes till this one starts, though. Not cold here, but snowing. That'd be cool. Ferris, that'd be cool, man. I'd love to be in that. Wish you could get doublers off the board. Yeah, doublers would be nice. Obviously, doublers cost money. 125 or 1,000 for 10. You know? Helps you ramp up really quick in the beginning. Dog is a husky. He loves the snow here in Texas. Where in Texas do you live, David? Haven't been up that way, but been to Montana and love it. Yeah, Montana is absolutely beautiful, bro. Absolutely beautiful. So nice up there. Yo, Jeffrey from Seattle, currently in California, fighting the wildfires. That is. Do you feel like? I mean, I'm curious. You being there, do you feel like it is a? I don't want to say a pointless endeavor, and that you're risking more for doing it. Do you think it's just like? Do you think that it's a better chance of it just dying off rather than them being able to contain it? Like, it almost feels like it's gonna just burn out. Like, you have to just let it burn out. Like, there's no other way to do it. Like, it just looks. Obviously, I'm all the way in Texas, and so it just feels like it's just so crazy that there's no way to contain it, and that the only way to do it is just to let it burn. You think you can get y'all think that y'all could contain it? I mean, obviously, I'm smart enough to know that, you know, at least as far as information goes, there's a lot of misinformation out there. So everywhere else in the world, you know, probably thinks that there's a water shortage problem, and I don't know how much that is true. You know, you see lots of pictures, you see lots of videos, you know, it looks ridiculously out of control, and that it looks like that they make it sound like there's a serious water shortage problem. Firefighters fighting, you know, things with handbags, and there's no water in hydrants. Trucks don't even have hoses. I mean, just like all sorts of stuff. And so it's interesting getting the perspective of somebody that's like firsthand there and doing the business and taking care of the business. I'd count that. I have lots of family and friends in the LA areas. They've been affected by the fires, some devastating ways, even living there for decades. They've never seen anything. Yeah, when I first moved to Arizona for college, I moved to Tucson, and there are mountains right outside of Tucson, and they get forest fires all the time. And the first year I moved to Tucson, this was like in 2001 or somewhere around there, 2002. And we had this fire in the mountains for like 7 months. There was a fire that just burned constantly for like 7 months. And you could see it from the city, just in the mountains, just burning and burning and burning, just tearing down everything. And I thought for a little while that shit, that thing's gonna fucking come down to the city, but I mean, it's definitely a lot of desert. It's a lot more desert out there in Tucson. And so I think it was pretty easy to contain it to the mountains rather than it coming down to the city. But I can imagine it being scary, dude. I saw that Steve Kerr and JJ Redick both lost their houses. Well, JJ Redick lost his house and Steve Kerr lost his childhood home. Those are the only two like famous people that I've seen on the internet that said, but obviously there's thousands and thousands of people. This is the longest ad I have ever seen in my entire life. This thing was like 4 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen an ad this long. That was ridiculous. You get 10 ads for both modes. Dude, that's great to know, Samuel. That's absolutely great to know, man. That is crazy. The longest ad I've ever seen in my life. That thing was literally probably 2 minutes long. It lasted so long, we went through another energy. We had a whole nother energy refresh. Chicago's sending help too. That's good. That's good. I hope they get help from a lot of places, man. They need to get help from a lot of places. They need to bring in some planes. They need to do helicopter drops. I mean, obviously, I don't know the wind. I don't know safety requirements. I don't know any of that shit. I'm just a, person that sees only what I'm allowed to see by the internet, which is, obviously a scary thing when you don't really ever get the full picture of anything because you just base your things on what you see online. And that's very subjective. Even though it seems like it's factual, it's still very subjective. But that's awesome, dude. That's awesome you're there. It's awesome that you're helping. And hopefully they get it taken care of. They have success containing Palisades and Eaton are raging. Some success, Eaton, but wins next week. Yeah, the wins are crazy, man. I saw some videos that made it seem like there were 100-mile-an-hour winds, and I don't know if that's facts or not, but fuck, it looked windy as shit. And I know about winds, absolutely, because like I said, when I lived in Wyoming, man, up in the mountains up there, we had like fucking 50-mile-an-hour winds, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it was crazy. And that's just weather. That's just basic weather. I'm not talking about tornadoes or hurricanes. I'm talking about natural systems just blowing through. Especially with the mountains there, the way that the mountains probably form. You're on the coastal side of the mountain range that goes all the way down. I mean, obviously that has to, that affects the wind and the weather patterns. Changes the way that the wind blows. Mexico and Canada are helping huge ways. Basically, whole hemisphere sending support. It's awesome. I mean, I'm curious where they're going to get the water from, though. If there really is a water problem, where are they getting all the water from? They compared the LA windstorm to derecho we had in H-Town last year. Were as bad by you, but they were scary. If you're talking about the one that knocked over power lines, you know, those huge power things, power poles, we lost power for, I don't know, I want to say 4 days. We had quite a bit of damage in our neighborhood. Quite a bit of damage to the poles and stuff around here. No like 100% annihilation type of damage, but there were trees knocked over onto houses. There were fences completely gone. There was definitely some damage. That was a pretty wild storm. Yeah, that was a pretty wild wind. Gonna jinx myself, but I've gotten 6 out of 6, dude. University, GG on that, man. Let me know if it comes back, because we'll jump over and claim it. Financial, extremely substantial. Loss of life, 10 deaths because of the fires. Yeah, and it's crazy when you see, I mean, obviously, evacuations are hard, right? Where are people going to go? Especially if that's their only home, where some people go. That's why some people stick around, and sometimes deaths are from, I don't want to say negligence, but sometimes that happens. It's the same with hurricanes. I mean, we live in Houston, and sometimes we have deaths when hurricanes come around, and it's not always the case of because of, you know, the storm is so bad, which it is, but sometimes it's because of, you know, people just either have no place to go or they just refuse to leave and they don't want to leave. And so sometimes that stuff happens too, but it is sad. It definitely is sad. They're scooping up water from Santa Monica Bay. Yo, somebody needs to run a hose. Get a pump up in that motherfucker. Start pumping out water, bro. Somebody needs to ask Jesus for a rainstorm. People going to church out there? See what rank we are. 419. Holy shit, we fell off. Just now, when we started the stream, is the first time I played in like 12 hours though. So when I went to bed last night, we were ranked like 210, something like that. And then I didn't play for like 12 hours. All the way up until we started the stream. So we had about a 12-hour break, and we only fell about 200 ranks. It's crazy. We only fell about 200 ranks in 12 hours of not playing. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. This game gets big though. Just imagine if it gets supercard big. You know, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. All account free hype train is 20 minutes. Yeah. We'll hit it up. We'll hit it up, man. You doing Seattle? I've always wanted to go. Like, Seattle or Washington and Oregon are the only 2 states that are, say, west of the Mississippi that I've never been to. I've never been to Washington, never been to Oregon, but I've been to places, stayed at, went to, you know, seen monuments, parks, visited whatever in every single state but Washington and Oregon. East of the Mississippi is a little bit different. Definitely not much over on that side. It's almost like two different countries for me. Literally two different countries. They could have just, pretty much just made it, like they used to do with Germany. Split it. The United States like that. Yo, my dude, Blacks. 4 months with the Prime. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. Showing your love. Certainly much appreciated, man. Thank you for the support of the channel. My fellow Houstonian. Certainly appreciate it, man. Always good to see, y'all coming in and watching and enjoying the streams and stuff, especially when we are not doing Supercard, because obviously viewership and, all that stuff is a lot lower when we don't do Supercard. And I know we haven't been feeling Supercard lately. I'm sure some people are like, fuck this guy. But I appreciate, y'all still coming out, even if you're not a huge fan of the game, and even if you still play Supercard the most. Appreciate everybody. My Prime is yours every month as far as I'm concerned, bro. Yo, I appreciate it. It makes me feel good, especially, a lot on the Primes too, because you get one Prime. You get one Prime every month. You get one person you can give your stuff to. One single person in the entire world. One person, and then if I'm that one person, man, that's special. That's special. 2 to 3 hour break, 20K. Not that interested in Playmakers. Yeah, that's fair, David. Are you getting into Top Slam? You gonna do Top Slam when it comes out? Love how increase the present pulls, but there's a daily limit, so you can't finish unless you are done with it already. That's probably true. We actually finished with 99 out of 100 presents. Crazy. 99 out of 100. Pretty surprising. I just want the Barkley. Yeah, it looks like a good card. Definitely an insta start. Definitely an insta start. It's gotta be for what is it? Sunday game, for the Sunday game. So it's nice that this event is ending before Sunday. So we're gonna be able to pick them up and put them in our put them in Game Changers before Sunday. So that's good. Pull J for the hype train. Play Supercards. So I've been playing Pokemon TCG more. You know what? I've actually been watching that one guy that should I open it or should I keep it sealed? That guy. I'm not even interested in Pokemon, but I like his little YouTube shorts, man. I'm not even interested in Pokemon. And I like his YouTube shorts, and he does his the grading one where it's like what grade is it? Is it good or is it shh? Like, it's really clever. So, I mean, I enjoy his content even though I don't even play Pokemon or watch or collect Pokemon cards. Still enjoy it, man. I do too, but I play Pokemon Go. That's cool, man. Do you collect the physical cards too? Top Slam hype. Hell yeah, dude. One thing's get me excited. Disney Topps game with the kid. Apple. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Is it the guy from I don't know where he's from. Yeah, I don't know where he's from. Yo, Eagle, what is up, man? Stuck on one toy. I am as well. Stuck on one toy. I mean, I'm not playing it, but I have 99 out of 100. I prefer to be 10 away. Yeah, I think a lot of people would too. Do collect real cards, not as much. I have one Pokemon worth around $100, others over 20. That's cool. That's cool. I like that, man. I love collecting cards, dude. And I'm probably gonna get back into collecting physical cards too once WWE comes out, man. Did y'all see on the Topps website they released the very first Julia card? It's a Topps Now card. So it looks like Topps Now is gonna be the second set physical cards to be released after Topps Chrome, and they already released a Julia title card, which you can buy. It's expensive. You can buy it early on the Topps website. It's like $8 a piece or something, but it is available. It is available. It looks good. When does Top Slam come out? 21st. Oh, Patrick said it. Yeah. Hope it's not as whack. It's not going to be anything like Supercard. Top Slam is an old game. We used to play. If you want to see what it's like, University, go check our videos from like 3 years ago. We played Top Slam, made videos on Top Slam. It's about 3 years ago. Just look for the Top Slam playlist on the channel. Speaking of Pokemon, TCG, I tried it, played about 10 minutes, deleted. Boring for me. Hey, that's fair, Jack. Fair. Yeah, Trick Williams Special Edition and Supercard. The card looks really good. I'm not excited for it, but the card looks good. J Cash, my dude, what is going on, man? Been a minute. We're doing good, man. Happy Friday. Hopefully you've been well. Good to see you back. What toy do I need? It's the Black Bear. Mine is the Black Bear. I want Finlay the Great. Are you talking about in Supercard or like real life? I need the 5th toy box. Yeah, I think a lot of people's are different. He hadn't even been champ for a full week. Yeah. They going off hard in that Topps. That's why I love trading cards, man. I love trading cards. They leak, release, tease. They do all that stuff so quick, and they get it out so fast, which is why I'm really excited for it. I hope that they bring back punt. I mean, that'd be really cool if they brought back Top Slam punt for NFL to collect the NFL cards again. But yeah, they got the physical card. If you all haven't checked it out, physical card on top. You know what? Fuck it. I'll show you all right now. Actually, I'll just look it up. I'll show it to you. Show you what it looks like. There it is. And like I said, this is available on the Topps website for you to purchase. They are like the Topps Now doesn't even have a release date. So it's going to be in February or beyond till until Topps Now actually releases. Okay? But they already made a Topps Now card of Julia for the very first one, and it's available, just this one card specifically for sale now. So that's the front of it. This is the back of it. Took Julia just 128 days to rise to the top of the NXT, fending off interference from Cora, surviving a Pop Rocks from Roxanne Perez. The Beautiful Madness delivered a devastating Northern Lights bomb to earn the win and her first WWE title. The new NXT Women's Champion will have her work cut out for her competitive NXT Women's division. But either way, that's cool, man. I like it. I dig it, man. I do. I like how quick they're on the ball. And Topps Now should be out, I would say, after Topps Chrome. Topps Chrome is coming out the 31st, the very last day, so you know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. How does the Slam event work? Do you buy? There is no events in Slam. At least previously, it's just a card collector. That's all it is. It's exactly like if you were to go to a store, you know, like a collector store or a trade show or something like that, you know, or you go into Walmart. You go into Walmart, you see these cards on the shelves, and you buy a card, you buy a box of cards, and you open the packs, and the cards that are in the packs are going to be in the digital version of these. That's pretty much it. They sell single cards for a couple days, and that's it. Sold out. They ship them after that. I meant even, not event. Oh, I gotcha. So basically all it is, so that's basically all it is. Basically all it is you could buy, you could sell, you could trade, you could open up packs, just like if you were to collect the physical edition of them. You know, you go to a card show, you go to the store, you go to Walmart, you go to Target, you buy a box of cards, you buy a pack of cards, you open those cards and you collect them. You could sell them, you could trade them with people, you could do all that stuff. And you might say, well, is there real world value in those cards? And assuming that it's going to be just like it was the previous Top Slam, then yes, because you could sell them on eBay. You could sell any digital card you collect and sell them on eBay. And I've seen quite a few cards that sold for hundreds of dollars on eBay when you're talking about the cards from Top Slam. So, I mean, you could buy it. I mean, you could buy cards legitly, and you could make money on it. So it's just like collecting cards, but just the digital versions of them. Is there a way for you to do it for free? Yes, but you're just not going to be able to open up a lot of packs, and you won't be able to chase the craziest limited edition cards because, well, pack odds are small, so you're going to have to open up lots of packs. It's just like a regular pack of cards. Like, you open up a single pack of cards that you buy in the store, it might be 1 out of every 25 packs has an auto in it. You know, something like that, like those types of odds. If you open up 3 packs or 4 packs or 5 packs that you saved from free-to-play players, is it possible for you to do that? Yes, but, you know, obviously the odds are small, just like in WWE Supercard. If you were to spend, you know, 800 credits on those packs chasing the Santa cards, it's an 8% chance of pulling one. It's probably a waste of 800 credits, but either way, it's still a chance. Kind of like the same thing. They knew she was going to win. Oh, that's of course. Yeah, that's definitely true. I'm sure they did. WWE Supercard doesn't allow anyone to get presents off the board the last 10 minutes. 22,000 away to complete Eric getting 0 presents. Oh, man. Eagle, that sucks, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. Oh, Patrick's still getting presents. Sam, I don't follow anybody on Playmakers, man. And just for the sole reason that, like, if I follow one person, then somebody else is going to ask me, and then I'll feel bad if I don't follow them, and then I'll follow another person, and then it'll be an infinite cycle. So I just don't follow anybody. There probably is a cap. Yeah. You had 200 snowflakes left. I had like 650 snowflakes, almost 700 snowflakes. But then again, I didn't really play the event, so. I wonder if they deleted my post. Did they delete my post? Uh-oh, gotta put this in. All right. They got me chit-chatting over on over on Discord right now. I'm getting distracted. I've been taking a little break from Supercard, especially since like the new rarity won't be dropped. Yeah, Blacks, I was the same way, man. I mean, honestly, I'm tired of y'all are gonna have to let me know, how do you obtain the new special edition card? How is that gonna be? But I've just been really tired of the collectible events, being that we've had like what, 5 collectible events in a row. And I've been saying it since the very beginning. This tier design for the cards for this tier are the worst tier one of the worst. I mean, it's borderline WrestleMania 35 bad. Base tier cards. And then the event card is the worst event card design we've ever had in the game. And so it really takes the appeal away from grinding the events and doing that sort of stuff because of, how bad it is to me. And it's just my personal preference. I mean, obviously lots of people might have different opinions on it, and that's totally cool. They might love it, but I personally do not. I mean, there were some designs that they nailed. I thought, obviously, the Fusion design was fantastic. That should have been the base tier design. The Fusion design should have been the base tier design. It's collectibles as well. Are you fucking kidding me? It's collectibles again. See, like, it's shit like that, bro. I just can't, man. I just can't for like the 19th time in a row try to collect 8,000 collectibles on the draft board. Like, holy shit. See, even though that there's not a lot in this game, it's giving me alternate things to do. Like this. Like this right here. Like this is just incredible to me. This requires literally 0 work. This is 0 work. So if you're somebody that either gets lucky or is a football fan, you could get it as long as you just get the picks right. All you got to do is get picks right, and that's it. And you could get so many promo cards. 12 for just getting the Super Bowl pick right. That's 50-50. You have a 50-50 shot. You get 12 collectibles, which if you go by the store, if you go by how the store is, that's 2 of these legendary Super Bowl packs. You're going to get juiced up cards for nothing. For not doing shit. Right? It's just like it's different. And then game changers. This is a whole nother different game mode. All you do is make selections, put in picks for cards that you've grinded for. You get, I don't know, man. It's just frustrating doing the collectible thing over and over again. I'm just tired of doing the collectible thing. That's pretty much what it comes down to. I'm just tired of the collectibles. That's disappointing. The other event started though, so yeah, we gotta grind that. We gotta be on that. We gotta go back and forth. Oh shit. My favorite event too, Wildcard Frenzy. Let's go. We killed it last time. We killed it last time in Wildcard Frenzy. For the first time ever. I have never, as a free-to-play player, I have never gotten past this round. But last time we did this, we picked up two. We found both the wild cards. We found both the wild cards and cleared out the whole second round. Just when I say that, bro. That's incredible. That's crazy. Okay, they're listening to me right now. They're absolutely listening to me right now. Man, I just hyped up that Wildcard Frenzy so much. That was just a total L. I really like that game mode though. That's actually the first time I've ever done that. Picked the thing on the very first pick. If anybody needs any tips or anything in this game mode, you know, let me know. Because we certainly got plenty of tips and recommendations if you are you know, playing this game for the first time. Or maybe on lower tiered or something like that. Supercard is about to bribe Sunny with Raw on Netflix. Yeah. We'll see. All my packs have been shit. I know, that's why it didn't appeal to me, Eagle. That's why it didn't appeal to me, is because of the arrow. Santa is gone now. Later. Good riddance, man. Something like 6th or 7th fire has started this time in Granada Hills near Los Angeles. That's crazy. Free pack in the store, trick metal dupes, 5 exclusive rarity picks. Wow. 20-day event. Goodness gracious. I guess it's going to end when the new tier comes out. We'll see. We'll flip over. We'll flip over and do it. We'll flip over here in just a second, David, and claim our hype train. We'll do our hype train. Let me get some of these. First tip, by the way, first tip for those of you that do not play this event or, you know, are fairly new to this game. These little things right here, do not do these until you get to cards that are of relevant tier. Because you don't get any points for it. You do not get milestone points for it. So don't do them. And it's the same with the packs. The packs don't give you milestone points either. So do not do the packs. Do not do these little training dummies. Avoid them because you won't get any points if you go there. Now, if you have a card in a particular tier that's relevant to you, then yeah, that's fine. You could do it. And for the packs suck. So I would just avoid those altogether. Even if you are like diamond tier and you're getting a diamond pack, the diamond packs suck. They give you, I mean, 99% of the time, I swear to God, it's like a play or an equipment. It's not even a good card. So I would just avoid them altogether. Do the training dummies with relevant cards, but don't do them in the beginning.
We'll be tough sledding against this defense.
Michigan 704.
Play for about 5 hours trying to get Eric 5 remaining toys from the pack. So frustrating. Missed clause by 1 toy. Skip all the next events. Yeah, I agree. Again, Eagle, that's just what I said in the video. It's just what I said in the video when we put out the video a month ago. That's why I didn't do it. It's not worth it to me. Not worth it. The stats on Trick are terrible compared to the raw Netflix cards. No shit. Well, Andy's a down arrow too. Down arrow and bad stats. I mean, the card design is cool though. I will give him that. The card design's cool.
Wonder what play call the offense has for this situation. Now this is an opportunity.
But the bonus pack gives you 5 medals. Yeah, that's good. Yo, Jeffrey just got J. Very nice, man. You got it in the hype train? 18, 17 points is like 1 hit to beat the snowman. Oh, man. Yeah. That is very low, dude. That's not much. That's not much, man.
The offense is just showing a greater will to win right now.
667 start, which is good. Yeah, that is a good start. Good start. But after that was 777. Yeah. It's not good. Then it was 867. Well, yeah, so you only ended up with 2? Tough, dude. No 5s. That hurts. We'll see how it goes. I mean, I've never had a good one, so. And I mean, I've had good ones in the past, but it's been a really, really long time since I've had a good one. 20 yards, score a touchdown, 10 plays, score any points. Oh shit, we got new objectives. We need to figure out if we need field goals. We probably do. Probably do. We're gonna try to kick a field goal. We'll try to kick a field goal instead, trying to score a touchdown. 'Cause I feel like it's probably gonna be on there, a field goal. Yeah, more collectibles, Loopy. I know. No, man. Why? Why? We have a collectible event going on right now with another collectible event. It makes the first collectible event harder. So you're going to have like 2 things. You have 2 different collectibles that are competing with each other. Yo, F1J Pro Ray. That's really good. Boss, that's really good, man. Absolutely. I'll play Road to Glory tomorrow. Want to finish end zone rush. Hey, that's fair. Fair, Jeffrey. Not bad for someone barely playing. Yeah, that's pretty good for someone barely playing. Absolutely. But Jeffrey, with these, with Road to Glory,
Make this
like
drive
it's
count.
so, it goes by so quick. It's not a bad idea just to like knock some of them out, you know? Because like the time is longer. It's 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes per energy.
Let's see if the offense
And
can
so
get some
like you can
momentum
knock
from the
these
start.
out really quick. The five energies, you can knock them out really quick. And it's like a 15-minute recycle. So that's an hour and 15 minutes before you would have to jump back on again, and you can get them done in 5-6 minutes.
Right now, it looks like the offense
But I
has
understand.
some
I
great
understand.
team chemistry.
You can get trick tokens in Survivor. Not a fan of Survivor. Either man. Very frustrating event. If they would fix Survivor, obviously it'd be a lot better. But until they fix Survivor, it's not too exciting for me.
This offense
They have a
clearly
bonus
has Super
pack.
Bowl aspirations.
5% chance. That's low. Low. Is it worth buying point doublers in Enza Rush? Well, if you buy point doublers, I would not do it until later, because the higher you get, the more points you get. So let me I don't have the exact point totals, but let me, I guess, give you an idea here as we get through this. Oh wait, End Zone Rush, my bad. I was thinking Road to Glory. End Zone Rush, yeah, if you could get hundreds, if you can get hundreds and 200s, I think they're worth it. I think it's worth it to do that. If that spending the credits is something that you value. I mean, we don't get very many ads, so you go through ads really quickly, right? But if you could get through it, if you could get through like all 3 rounds and get to the end and get through that and have a doubler on top of that, I think that's worth it. Road to Glory, on the other hand, I would not do doublers until you get later on down here, just depending on how far you get, because the beginning you don't get as many points, and as you are increasing your tiers, you get more and more points. You get more and more points the higher you get. And so a doubler on obviously later on for the same cost is going to help you a lot more than all the way in the beginning, you know? Yo, Crims. What's up, man? Welcome. Good to see you. Nice of you to come by. I'm not playing Supercard until Royal Rumble 25. That's fair. I mean, yeah, it's tough. It's tough to have interest in what's going on right now. It's hard. It's hard. I have just been doing team events. I just did the team event. You know what's funny is I just did the team event on Monday, right? I did the team event for the team. I got on, played for the team, got got points, you know, shit like that. And I was so disinterested in it. I didn't even claim any single card in Road to Glory. It just all expired and went away. I didn't even claim any card. Not the final event card. I didn't claim any card before that. I claimed nothing. I didn't claim nothing. I did it. I played it, but I didn't claim anything. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, I didn't really care. I got my new PC. Dude, that's awesome. How is it? What kind is it? Yeah, no problem, Mick. No problem, brother. Any questions? Feel free to ask. Any questions? Feel free to ask. All right, let's do our end zone rush, and then we'll switch over and do our game mode over in Supercard real quick. I just want to get the energies out so we don't waste any energies. Yesterday was my 27th birthday. You Young motherfucker. How's it feel to be young? Huh? Probably feels good. Can't even imagine. I honestly, I don't even remember what I did. What I was doing when I was 27. Probably acting a fool. I was working, just working every day probably. Actually, I think I was in Wyoming. I bought a new graphics card, new CPU, bought a Ryzen 7 and a 4070. Hey, you know what? That is the way I go as well. I like AMD. Personally, I like AMD for my CPUs. And I like NVIDIA for my GPUs. So I'm the same way as you. And I don't trust Intel for shit. Corrupt ass. Just got rid from Hype Train. That'll be a pro from the quest. GG, man. Maybe we could continue that luck. Maybe we'll do the Hype Train as soon as they get done with these energies real fast. We'll flip over and do Hype Train. Yo, Walk the Ropes is back. Yuck. Sounds weird because there are 2 collectible events going on, but for me, yeah, there is. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. It's pretty disappointing right now for me. It's pretty disappointing. I want to be excited for things in Supercard, but honestly, like, it just isn't there. Like, all my excitement right now is in Playmakers, to be honest. I mean, I've enjoyed the last couple months. I had an i9 3 years ago and it broke. Since then, I've never bought Intel again. Yeah, I don't trust Intel, man. I don't trust Intel. Yo, Motivates. What's up? Welcome, man. Good to see you. I do need to put together a new PC, though. For sure. Absolutely, man. I've been needing a new PC for a long time. For a long time. This PC that I'm streaming on right now, I don't know if y'all would believe how old it is. It's absolutely crazy how old my PC is. How old gen it is. Playing Cyberpunk. So happy, it looks crazy. That's awesome, dude. Are you a person that is gonna play GTA? The new GTA when it comes out? I mean, buying a system just so you can make sure to play GTA is probably a good thing, especially if you're a huge GTA guy, because that's gonna be very similar to Cyberpunk. You know, open world, gonna need a big system. So, yo, Teddy, what up, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. 300 in Playmakers. Hey, GG motivates. Keep it up, brother. I will get a new Xbox when it releases and play it. You got those console people that are console players through and through, and nothing will ever change their mind. And then you got us smart people who realized how much better a PC is than consoles and moved over. I'm just kidding, man. If you love console, there's nothing wrong with that. Definitely all good. Obviously, playing on PC is a different lifestyle. It's a different style. No way. Minimum 1080 Ti. That's crazy. No way. I mean, granted, I'm not sure the capabilities. I don't know what, like, are they saying that a 1080 Ti is the equivalent of like a 3060 or something? Like, I don't know. Like, I've never had the top tier model, like a 1080 Ti back when the 10 series was relevant for Nvidia was crazy. Like, that was obviously a super juiced graphics card. But I mean, what are they saying that's the equivalent to? A 2070, that's wild. That's crazy, dude. That's pretty low. I'm actually a little surprised. I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised it's that low. I thought that they were gonna say you were gonna need a minimum of 4060 or something. That's crazy. Yo, Ems! Holy shit. What is going on? Welcome. Good to see you. Been a minute. How's everything going? How's work? How's the weather? How's Supercard? Yeah, I understand why people prefer console, for sure. It's definitely a lot easier. It's definitely a convenience thing. I think people prefer console because of the convenience. It's very, very convenient in all aspects. And it's not something you ever got to worry about. You don't have to worry about viruses. You don't got to worry about updates. You don't have to worry about a system working properly. Like, you don't have to, like, there's no more like uh blue light of death or whatever that was on the old Xboxes. Like, that shit doesn't exist anymore. So it's definitely convenient. Steam 8, very good. PS5 guy, but I play WoW for 15 years. Holy shit. Xbox, PlayStation 5, Switch, and PC, and I still tend to use my PS5 most of the time. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, whatever you prefer, for sure. I personally like PC. You know, I have an Xbox. I used to have a PlayStation. I sold my PlayStation. We had a Nintendo, sold that thing too. Sold the Nintendo years ago. And I sold my PlayStation a couple years ago, so I only have an Xbox left now, but I definitely prefer PC. Shit, I prefer a laptop. I prefer a laptop over a console. I'd rather play on a laptop than a console. Do I know if there's any locker codes? I don't. I don't think there is. Same as well as prefer PS5. Okay. Weather's snowy. Work we won't talk about. Oh boy. Good. How's you? Hey, we doing all right. We doing all right. It's nice weather here. We're not lucky enough to get snow, but it is cold. It's in the 30s right now, which is, you know, close to zero for all you others out there in the world that uses an inferior temperature system. Getting chat. Um, but it feels good here because it's cold. I wish we could get snow. I wish we could get snow. But we doing well. It's a nice weekend coming up. Gonna be cold. We don't talk about work. PC is more like a serious console. You could do work, edit videos, anything. Yeah, and I think that is probably different for me because I do content, right? Because of the fact I do content, I'm on a PC all the time. And so I prefer to do everything on the PC. So that's kind of probably a bit of a unfair advantage that a PC has for me. Sham has snow now too. That's awesome. Almost everybody has snow, it feels like, except for us. And California, of course. California, Southern California ain't gonna see snow. A snowstorm would be great for them, but... Well, okay, no. A rainstorm would be good, not a snowstorm. Because if it's a snowstorm, it's probably gonna be windy, and fires will probably still burn, but... Here where I live, it's like 90. Oh my God, Crims. Hot. Hot, hot. Put Supercard for about a month. Don't like how it's going. Yeah, I haven't liked the past couple weeks, man. I don't either, man. I don't either. I don't either. -5 here. That's so awesome. Jealous. I'm jealous. It's like 28 degrees or so like that here. Too old to enjoy games. I'd rather play mobile games. That's fair too. I think that's why I kind of enjoy a laptop, Patrick. I actually enjoy my playing games on a laptop, on PC, because I could take, like, my laptop is tiny. Like I can't, well, it's in the other room, but my laptop's tiny. It's like this. Like it's this little tiny thing, right? I could take it wherever I want. I just plug a controller in it, or you know, could still use mouse and keyboard because I still do that. But like I can take it wherever I want. Like at night, I play EAFC. Like I play FC, I play soccer every night, and I lay on my bed. I lay on my bed with my laptop on my stomach, and I play with my laptop in front of my face, just laying on my bed. So it's a little tiny thing, you know, and I really enjoy it. I really like it. I have a GameCube and a 64. Holy shit. I missed both of those, dude. I missed both of those. I think I was in the Marines when the 64 came out. High school, I just did not play video games. I didn't even have a television. Like when I was younger, I didn't live in a poor community by any means. I mean, I went to a pretty affluent area. Shit, I lived right next to fucking NASA. So it's not like I was in a poor area, but I didn't have anything. Like I didn't have anything. I lived in a decent house. I did. I lived in a decent house. But when I was in high school, I didn't have anything. I didn't have a television. I didn't have video game systems. I didn't have nothing, bro. I mean, obviously didn't have a cell phone, didn't have anything. So like when I was a kid though, I got a Nintendo in 1988, 89. I got a Nintendo. And that was early. That was like middle school. So right at the start, close to the start of high school. I had a Nintendo. But then everywhere I went, I had friends that had the Sega Genesis. We had actually, I take that back. I did have a Sega CD. I had a Sega Genesis, and I remember getting the Sega CD. But that was it. I didn't have the GameCube, didn't have the 64, didn't have anything until somebody had the Nintendo, or somebody had a PlayStation 1 at some point when I was in the Marine. I don't remember. Sometime in the middle. When's the sauce stuff? That's a good question, Ems. That's a good question. I mean, cause here's the thing. I want to do it, and I would have done it already, but here's the problem: is that it was going to be for a subathon, right? And in order to do it, we need subs. We need members. And in order to do members, to get subs and to get members, we need to kind of do something that a lot of people are going to watch. And obviously, WWE Supercard is my most popular content on the channel. And so if I'm not doing if I was to do it like right now, like if I was to do it during this stream or whatever, I'm not sure I would have the confidence that we'd get very far. You know what I'm saying? Because we wouldn't. I mean, we got 10 people in Twitch. We got 16 people over on YouTube. Or, I don't know, 20 people on YouTube, something like that. And
they really need to get the ball in the hands of one
I would just want to make sure that it was like popping off enough to where we got subs, you know, and otherwise it would feel like a waste of time if I didn't do that. So I almost, point being is I almost feel like I have to do Supercard. I almost feel like I have to do it with Supercard. And so I almost feel like I might wait till the start of the new tier. Because that's when it's going to be the most hype. That's when more people are probably going to come to the stream. We're going to be opening up packs. We're going to be doing all that shit. I think we'll probably do it for the start of the new tier. That's just my idea. Because everything that's going on in Supercard right now, it doesn't feel that exciting to me. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel that exciting. Why I gave up with streaming. Yeah, it's extremely what do you call it? Demoralizing. It is. It's extremely demoralizing. You know, when we stream Supercard, there are plenty of times where we have over 100 people on YouTube and we have 30, 40 people on Twitch, 50 people on Twitch, right? And that's happened many, many times. Doing Supercard, right? But anytime I play anything else, NFL 2K Playmakers, EAFC, Suicide Squad, whatever. Not as many. It's just a fraction of that, just a tiny, tiny fraction, and it's very demoralizing in a way. And it's, wait, what are we at? Oh, at least score a touchdown. You're telling me that we're gonna let this silver team beat us? Oh, okay, all right. We're gonna let this silver team beat us. What I thought. That's what I thought. But you got to stick with it, Ems. You got to stick with it. It is really hard. It is. It's really hard, and it is a really you got to challenge. I mean, I just have to trust the process. I just have to trust the process. I'm gonna keep at it. You know, even though that we don't have as many people coming to 2K Playmakers, still gonna do it. Just even though there's not enough, you know, people that come to EAFC. Still gotta do it. Silver team already beat. I had to force close. Yeah, I've had to do that before, Eagle. I've had to do that before. Yup. It's actually pretty irritating. Not gonna lie. Yo, Crims, just pulled a Griezmann. He's in team 2. Holy shit, what is the overall, man? His base tier, his base card of Griezmann is stupid. Like, it's crazy. That little 5'3", 115-pound man seems to have the strength of 10 monster trucks somehow. Can out-bully anybody and run past everybody and never get knocked down, never break stride, and still score from the craziest angles possible. And that's his base card. It's just regular gold rare card. I'd hate to see what a 92 overall one would do. Probably one of the most frustrating cards to play against. That's awesome, though. Yeah, Tommy getting some love. Ems, did you hear? I know it's been a while. Did you hear that the Cherry, which is the girl dog, that was the boy dog just barking, but Cherry got hit by a truck? She's okay. We had to recover her back to health, but she got hit by a truck. She got hurt, you know, decently bad. She wouldn't move for a few days. She wouldn't go to the bathroom. She wouldn't eat. She wouldn't drink. We had to apply medicines on her, wrap her leg, put bandages on her. We had to give her pain medicine, shove pain medicine down her throat. We had to do it for probably about 4 days before she got up and would go to the bathroom and stuff. So she's okay now. It was my in-law. Yeah, it was my wife's dad that did it. We were out in the country. We were out at their house. They're out in the middle of nowhere. You know, they have acres and acres. They have tons of land. Tons of land. And he says that, you know, he was trying to be careful. He was honking the horn. The dogs were next to, he could see the dogs next to him. He was driving really slow, going at like 5 miles an hour or whatever, going really slow. He was like watching the dogs, making sure he was honking the horn, he said. And he was watching them. And then all of a sudden she like darted into the wheel well or something. I don't know. So 3.8 milli. Holy shit, Crims. That is a fantastic pull. Patrick, I just enjoy your content. Doesn't matter. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Same as you, David. Certainly appreciate it, man. I don't care what you play. Still going to come. Hey, again. Yo, VC Fiend. What's going on, man? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Way back in the day when I was in high school, we used to play this card game called VC, which nobody in the entire world, besides for me and my friend, ever knows how to play, which is crazy to me. It was probably the funnest card game that we've ever played. But we used to play it when we were in high school, back in the mid 90s. It was a huge deal. I still remember it, man. We used to have battles, bro. We used to have battles in homeroom class playing VC. Yeah, I'm glad she's okay too. Obviously, I'm glad she's okay. She doesn't seem like 100% though. Doesn't seem like she's 100%. She's not moving around. She still yelps a little bit. She's not jumping around like crazy. I mean, she still has wounds and stuff, but she is walking. She is peeing. She is like at least showing interest. She's wagging her tails and doing stuff like that. So she probably got a ways to recover. I mean, shit. I mow the lawn. I'm out of commission for a week. Bro, I mow the lawn. I'm out of commission for a week. Like, my muscles hurt like that. So, you know, she's still young, but I can't imagine, you know, her muscles, her tendons, her strains. We took her to the doctor, got x-rays. Nothing was broken. They didn't do an MRI on her or nothing, so not sure about her organs, but supposedly if no bones are broken, then they say, oh, well, if no bones are broken, then no organs should be messed with. I'm like, bro, really though? Does it really work like that? Because I'm pretty sure that, like, if somebody hit me in my stomach hard enough, I could probably, like, rupture a kidney or something. Or my liver, you know? I don't know. I'm not, like, a human anatomy guy, but I'm pretty sure, like, if somebody, like, slugged me in the stomach with a baseball bat or hit me with a battering ram, like, it might... Like, I could do some damage to the internal organs of my stomach without breaking a bone, you know? But, I mean, I don't know. Just gotta trust him. Gotta trust him. Who wants to play Cards Against Humanity? That game's okay for my grandparents. That's like a grandparent game. That's like a risky church game. I feel like. We just got this recent game called Changed My Mind, which is crazy. Pretty cool, actually. It's called Change My Mind. It's a game. It's a game for like 5 or 6 people. So what happens is I read a topic, and I'm just gonna throw the first thing that came to my mind. Best to worst. Sex positions or something like that, right? It's a perverted game. It's super perverted. It's a perverted, disgusting game. which is right up my alley. And so it gives you a list of 5 things, right? And you have to rank them in the order, like if it's my card and I'm reading it, I rank it to where nobody can see it. I rank best to worst that out of the 5 that are listed, best to worst, right? And then I hide my rankings. And then everybody else that's, playing, they have to guess what I think would be top to bottom, right? Best to worst, top to bottom, no pun intended. But I would have to they rate best to worst on what I would think, right? And then once they do that, they then try to argue with me to convince me of a specific order. Like if one particular person thinks that one particular position is the best overall position, hands down, no doubt, they try to argue that point with me and make that point. Or the worst, or in the middle, whatever. The participants are trying to argue their case on why one particular thing is better than others or worse. And then after they make their arguments, I then can decide whether or not I want to change my rankings based on what they had to say. Because maybe they thought of something that, well, I didn't really think of before. And so I'm like, oh, you know what? You're right. This one's the best. And then I switch it up. And then once I do that, then, I show what I did for my rankings, and then they show what they did, and they get points if they, select the correct one. 1 through 5 or whatever, 1 through 6. But they have it for thousands of different questions, like ridiculous questions too. And they're not all like 100% perverted. They're not all that. Like they can have some like best fast food restaurants. Jack in the Box, McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Sonic, whatever, right? Some of them aren't like, they're not all stupid. Like they're not all like perverted or anything. Like they got basic ones too. But either way, then people will argue, what's the best hamburger? What's the best fast food hamburger? And, that type of shit. Either way, that's the whole premise of it. It's a good game. It's fun. It's fun. You should look it up. It's called it's called Change My Mind. Change My Mind. Oh yeah, Hype Train. Holy shit, I totally forgot. Playing RTG. I think that's a good call. Yo, Gabe. First time playing RTG. Any tips? Absolutely. Here, let me tell you a thing real quick. Okay, tip number 1. These cards right here, these packs, avoid them. Do not take the routes to pick these packs. Okay, do not do these packs. They're shit. Okay. Tip number 2. When you see the packs or when you see the little training dummies, skip those as well until you come to a relevant tier. So like, let's say, whatever tier you are, let's say you're Sapphire, Ami tier or whatever. When you come to Sapphire, Ami tier, then you could do them. But because you could put in cards like the playoff cards, or you could put in the Winterference cards, or you could put in any of those cards, and you can increase the level of that for free, like a special card. So in which case that it's worth it for then. But both of those, the packs and the training dummies, do not give you points on your milestone. So that's why you avoid them. You only get points if you do the footballs or you do the helmets. And the helmets are specific plays, and they are easier. The helmets are easier to do than the footballs. In general, not always, but in general. Like sometimes, like this one says, call a max of 5 run plays and score any points. This is super easy because it's going to start you at like the 30-yard line. And even if you get 0 yards, you can still kick a field goal. So that's easy. This one says start at the 20-yard line and score a touchdown. They say score a touchdown. We have to do this one anyway, but I would just avoid the footballs if you can. I think the helmets are a hell of a lot easier. 20 yards, score any points, blah, blah, blah. When we do this next one right here, when we do the helmet, actually, you know what? Let's do the helmet right now, Gabe, just so I can show you. In the very beginning, it doesn't matter who you put in when you have the helmets. But when you get later on and you're trying to punch up, it absolutely matters. So you see the play style is the hand. And you see the team at the top is the Jets. And you see the team at the top is Denver. So for the first card, this running back, if I put in a Jet or if I put in a hand in any of your cards, you get extra boosts. So you see this is 6,404. So 6,404. He's a Jet. I'm putting him in there. Boom. He got a boost. 7,241. This is Denver Broncos or a hand. It's an offensive lineman. They don't have hands for offensive linemen. So you're going to look for a Denver Bronco guy. We got a Denver Bronco guy right here. Boom. Put that in there. In the beginning, it's not going to matter because your cards are a lot of times your cards are going to be very low or very high, so it's not going to matter. Star, Tennessee, whatever, you get the idea. Theme cards work for anything, so you put those in. Almost Amber Tier, never played this event. Gabe, yeah. So when you get later on, when you get, towards the end, when you get towards Onyx, when you get towards Amber, when you get towards those, it's, to me, my personal opinion, do the helmets. Because the plays that they select are typically short yardage plays, and you got the highest percentage anyway. But you can actually alter the percentage of the card, the stats of the card by putting in specific cards. And it's just easier. It's easier to be successful on the helmet plays than it is on the footballs, in my opinion. So when you get to Onyx tier, when you get to Amber tier, do the helmets. Skip the packs. All the packs suck, no matter what. Even if they're Amber, I would still skip them because they suck ass. Do the training dummies for only decent tiers that you want cards for, but keep in mind, again, you don't get any points for doing both of them. So neither one of them you'll get points for. So you just got to sacrifice points for an extra level of a card, which is, which is worth the price. I think it's worth the sacrifice. Have I missed the decorate? Loopy, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Actually, I'll do it right now. We'll do one. We'll do a courtesy one. Maybe not a 100% full, but we'll look at all the cards. We'll give you a roundabout one. Kind of quick one. Obviously, since we're just flipping back, I'm going to do my thing, but send me a message. I'm going to open my pack real quick. And, or I'm going to do my hype train real fast. And then send me a message and I'll do it. Score one TD in one play is the hardest football. I don't ever get those, Eagle. I don't ever get those. Best tip, don't play. You're hilarious. Yeah, that game's a little yawn for me. Cards Against Humanity, honestly, is a little bit yawn for me. I need a little bit more excitement when it comes to cards and stuff. I had no choice. It was up the middle. You couldn't skip it. Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing score one touchdown in one play. I don't remember ever seeing those. Jam says hi, but he can't join. He's at work. Hey, tell him I said what's up. Tell him I said what's up. All right. So people think I'm going to get a super juiced thing right here. And look how they start us. 778. 778. This is how they start us. 778. People think they're going to give me a super juice thing, and it's going to get me to come back to Supercard. Well, we got to put the 5, 6. Well, shit. Yeah, we got to do it. We got to do it. We got to hope for a 5. We got to hope for a 5. And then a 7, 5. So 2 5s and a 7 or 5, 6, 6. 5, 6, 6 or better. 5, 6, 6 is the worst we could do. I mean, that's fucking close, I guess. It's close. Missed it by 1. Oh, fuck me. Oh, never mind. I almost thought that it was going to make me draw again. Surprise, surprise, but... nothing but shit. It's a badass card, though. I guess we'll get the pro of that. Sick-ass card. Basically been the story of my life when it comes to that. All right, let's look at Loopy's deck real quick, because he said he wanted to showcase his amazing, beautiful Trish Stratus. I always get shit. So do I. I always get shit. Always get shit, man. We all get... yeah, I know. It's all random. It's all random. And the things you get is random. And the footballs are random. But like I said, I don't ever remember getting that on any football ever in any tier. So... but we got the Bray Wyatt still. I think that's the same one that was up there last time. I love that image. I mean, it's a good, solid, you know, Christmas is over though. So it's a 9.5. Can you force quit? Absolutely, Gabe. Absolutely. If you're going to lose, especially on the later ones, but keep this in mind. If you force quit, you don't get any points. If you just lose, you still get points. So you'll get like half the points. So sometimes, like let's say when you start one, or maybe at the second one or something like that, if you're really close, if you start one or at the second game or something like that, sometimes it's not so bad to lose because you still get the points for it. And you just go back one or redo the one that you did. So I don't always force quit, but I force quit obviously if I'm towards the end and I don't want to redo the whole thing. But if you lose, you have to redo the entire tier. You have to redo the entire tier. You got to go all the way back to the very beginning if you lose. So you can force quit at any time and redo that one node. But you'll lose your energy and you won't get any points. So it's sometimes it's good to just lose, sometimes it's not. But it is a now past Christmas into the new year, and we still got Bray, although it is the Fiend. It's still an amazing card. So good 9.5. I love the card, but no 10. This is not Christmas. Uncle Howdy, my favorite image, I think is a perfect image to select for this particular card, even though the cards are ugly as fuck. But it's a good image. I like it. LA Knight, beautiful. Sammy, one of my favorite images as well. I love this image. Hey, was it a real thing that Sammy got beat up at a UFC event? I saw some like Twitter post or YouTube post that said Sammy got beat up in the audience at a UFC fight. Was that recent? Did that happen at some point? I didn't see the date or anything like that. But was that like a real deal thing? Gobbledygooker. Bianca Belair. Love this image. Beautiful, beautiful. And then here we got the Trish Strat. This guy. You know what? One of these days, One of these days, I am going to pick up on and remember the trolls. I'm going to remember the trolls. One of these days, I'm going to pick up on it. And I'm going I'm going to remember it. But in all fairness, even though that these images with the pixel, I absolutely hate. Honestly, it's stupidly cute. It is. It's stupidly cute, even though I absolutely hate the image. And being that it's a different image that she has, right, without the cowboy hat. She does have actually another image that doesn't have the cowboy hat in it. But it is ugly cute. And I don't know, man, but I hate the pixel images so much. That's so funny though. I didn't even realize it until right when I saw it, and I was like, oh yeah, the troll got me. He got me again. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, man. I love the Macho Man image right here. I think that looks absolutely fantastic. The black and white fits really, really well. Shawn Michaels, again, great image selection on that one. Mrs. Claus, perfect. Good solid 9.5. I'll give you a little bit of a deduction. Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go 9.7. No, you know what? I'm still gonna go 9.5. I'm still gonna go 9.5. I'm not gonna give you a deduction on the pixel. I'm gonna give you a deduction on the Claus, Mrs. Claus. Holy shit! Look at this guy with the girls DM me chat flare. Absolutely sick, bro. I'm actually not that disappointed in this. But it looks good, Luffy. You got a lot of amazing images, brother. Absolutely amazing images, man. It's ugly cute. It is. It's the pixels are so ugly. I hate the way those designs are. I just don't like them, man. It was a basketball game and it wasn't him, damn near close to looking like him. Oh. Well, the thing that I'd have to see the video. Maybe it was a basketball game. I honestly don't remember because I just remember the thing popping up. Sammy gets his ass beat. You know, I was like, what the fuck? Really? Wasn't the Santa event supposed to last through? No, it's been, it was supposed to end today, comic. At least as far as I remember, it was supposed to end today. I've been grinding more than I want to admit, but it's paid off. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, you got absolutely phenomenal looking cards. Absolutely phenomenal images. So, much props, man. Skipping war games. Yeah, I'm skipping it too. Yeah, no war games for me. We'll still do PvP and stuff a little bit. I'll still grind out PvP. Probably just to get to four PvPs, 4 momentums. And that's it. I feel like I need a snack. Oh shit, LMS is next weekend. Damn, that's tough. That's like my favorite event too. Oh fuck, I actually might have to. We're gonna be out of town next weekend. It's gonna depend. It's honestly gonna depend on who it is. It's gonna depend on who it is. I mean, it's not like anymore where the ranked event cards are different than regular tiered cards. So if we would have had a ranked event card where the design of it was different like it used to be, Then I wouldn't have to worry about those ugly lion heads, and it'd be a lot more appealing. But we are going to be out of town next weekend, so it's going to take a pretty big superstar, a pretty big thing for me to want to grind it out. I have not even, I actually did think about it like a week ago at the beginning of the month. Now that I remember, like, oh my God, LMS is coming. I need to prep myself. And I started my prep, but I've totally forgot all about it till you just said anything. Because, I have to set my timer for both events in Playmaker. I like, you know, before we had ads, in this game, and when we got it just by itself, Road to Glory was not very much fun to play because it was, to me, it was 15 minutes long. I was just like, bro, I don't know, but I'm totally opposite of how I used to feel about it. I actually like the 15-minute for each energy. I like the break. I like the fact that it's an hour and a quarter till I have to think about recharging. I like that. I'm just curious, chat. Is there anybody in chat right now that went Houston Texans over the Chargers? Is there anybody that actually risked Houston, picking Houston? Busted. Wow. I like it, man. I like it. I like it. Hey, did you see that? It said Sunny. What the fuck? Somebody had a name said Sunny. I noticed it right when I clicked my thing. Was there anybody else in chat that picked the Houston Texans over the Chargers? San Diego Chargers? LA Chargers? They're always going to be San Diego Chargers. But yo, Patrick went Chargers. I did. I hate the Chargers comic. Awesome. Awesome, man. I live in Houston, so to me, ultimately the decision was this. This was my philosophy. This is what I went with. I went with the Chargers because if I did not get that right, I wouldn't feel so bad because Houston wins. So it's a win-win either way for me. I live in Houston. So if Houston wins, I'll be happy. But if San Diego wins, I'll also be happy because I got the pick right. So that's why I went Chargers. $11K from level 10 theme in play. Oh, I like the level 10, man. Killing it. Pick the Steelers over my Ravens. Because Zay is out. He's been out for a while, though. He's been out for weeks. If I remember correctly. Wasn't he out last week and the week before that? Because you hate Houston traffic. Oh my God, do I hate Houston traffic? Absolutely, man. Absolutely hate Houston traffic, dude. Who doesn't hate Houston traffic? Yo, Jeffrey went Chargers. Nice, nice. Sounds like you playing both sides of the fence. I am. Yeah, I am. Did you subscribe to the Tops newsletter for exclusive review? Oh my God. Thank you for reminding me. I did not see that. I did not Remember that till you just said that. I need to do that. Yes, absolutely. I'm going to. Absolutely. Do your daily. It's 100 credits. Oh, yes. I wish you would have said that while we were on the game, though. We'll have to remember. I'm at 15. Think that's enough? Yeah, I think so, Gabe. I think it would be. I think it would be. I think you only need, like... I mean, I guess I would have said, yeah, I think you'll be fine. I was thinking that probably 12,000 or so would be the cutoff, but I think it might be a little bit higher. I'm sure it's probably going to be a little bit higher than that. Actually, I know it's going to be higher than that. I honestly, Gabe, I would probably play a little bit more because of the quality of the card. I think that this Barkley is... I think a lot of people are playing more. I think a lot of people are trying to get that top 500. So I would honestly keep playing. I would honestly keep playing, man. Because I wouldn't risk it, man. I think more people are playing. I think the cutoff is going to be higher. So I would keep going. No, he wasn't. It's hard for me to think that Pittsburgh's going to be able to stop. Be able to stop him. Also, do you know how bad I had to hold myself back to ask for a deck check? Don't want to call one until there's some. Oh shit. Yo, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll get it. I mean, we will be back on Supercard. Don't get me wrong. Days out. Yeah, I know. That's what Mick said. Yo, Bills. Yo, we got a Buffalo guy. Or is that a don't like the Bills? It says no on the Bills. Yeah, I don't think you can stop Henry. I regardless of who, regardless of who Jackson might have to throw to, Andrew is still a really solid tight end, and I don't think they could stop Andrew, let alone Henry. I don't think they're going to stop Henry. So I don't think it matters who the receivers are, to be honest. I don't think you could stop Jackson. I don't think anything. Buffalo is due. Yeah, I mean, I used to love Thurman Thomas. I mean, I'm not a Houston fan. I mean, I support Houston because I live in Houston, but Houston's not my team. But I do support them if they're in the playoffs. I'm going to support them just because I live in Houston, but Houston's not my team. But I used to love Thurman Thomas back in the day, man. Andre Rison, also boss, bro. Andre Rison and Thurman Thomas. I doubt anybody. Well, I'm sure there is people, but for those people that watched college football way back in the day, y'all remember when Oklahoma State, Thurman Thomas was a senior, Barry Sanders was a freshman? Holy fuck. Could you imagine? Maybe if they had one extra year, man. One extra year, dude. Thurman Thomas and Barry Sanders, running backs, backfield. I don't know if I know. I don't know if I know a more potent backfield ever in the history of college football. Not that I could think of, but Barry Sanders and Thurman Thomas, ridiculous. You're born in Buffalo, moved to Baltimore. Sick, man. I've never been to either place. That's cool, man. That's cool. Love it. I love it. I need to go grab a snack real quick, chat. Let me see what. Please don't be field goals. Thank you, Jesus. South region, yada yada yada. All easy stuff. You can also change your Netflix icons for Roman. Oh, that's cool. I like that. No home game for Rams. Might need to go with Vikings to win. Yeah, I went with Vikings. I went with Vikings. Although I am very questioning. I don't have any faith in Sam, to be honest. I have no faith in Sam. So, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Buffalo is the only choice for me, the only real New York team. 18K good, Jeffrey? Yeah, I would think 18K would be good. I would think 18K would be good for the event card, but right now this is scaring me a little. I mean, we're at 13,000 and barely even 400. So the rankings right now are scaring me a little. It is. It's scaring me just a little bit. But I think 18,000 you'd be good. I would. I do. I have faith in that. I have pretty good faith in that. 18,000. I don't know if I would be happy with 15. I would be scared probably. But 18,000 I think would be great. Should be New York Riders with a bunny in the team's logo. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, we lost them. No, we didn't. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom and stuff too. Oh. Just got Devon Hamilton from the mix-up. Yo, what tier is that? I get punters pretty much every single fucking time. Every single time I feel like I get punters. Yo, Addy. Woo. Watch, I'm gonna get a punter or a kicker. Every time, punter or kicker. Oh, wow. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible. That's actually the first like non-gold or emerald card I've pulled that wasn't a punter and kicker in forever. Yo, Caleb. What up, man? Welcome. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Long time no see. Yeah, good to have you back, man. Diamond. I'm only sapphire, so it gave you a good boost. Hell yes. Absolutely, hell yes. Did you wash your hands? No, I did not. I'm a what do you call it? Like I don't know. I don't believe in it. I believe in being clean, just not about like the whole if you're in a public restroom, absolutely. But for me, like I don't typically pee on myself, so like and I don't typically consider my dingling to be a dirty thing, so I don't think that anything gets dirty. Like my hands get dirtier by touching the doorknob to open the bathroom rather than going to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like your hand will get dirtier doing that than it would be when you actually, unless of course you have a dirty dingling, which I don't. So I don't know. Unless of course I have an accident. If I have an accident, there's a that's something different. That's something different. Then I will. Other than that, I don't. I mean, I wash them before dinner. I wash them during the day. Just depending on if I'm getting ready to have some food or something like that, then I will. But not to the bathroom, man. Unless I'm in a public restroom, then I will. And not heard that for years, a dingling. Like something your old abusive grandma would say to you after, right before she whips you with a ruler. Doing well, been grinding through the holidays. Well, that's good, man. That's good. We got lots coming up towards the end of the month, man. Obviously Super Bowl in NFL 2K Playmakers. Playoff pictures heated up. We're gonna have a new tier in WWE Supercard, and we're gonna have WWE Top Slam. So we're gonna have a huge end of the month this month. My grandma was blind and she knew if wash her hands or not, what she used to say. I mean, you could smell whether or not you use them because obviously soap has a smell. So like, my grandma used to make me She used to smell my hands. Yeah, if that was my grandma, man, I'd just tell her, you know, after I gave her a hug and wiped my hand on her face, I'd be like, yeah, grandma, I washed them in the toilet. That's why you didn't hear the water running. Hashtag dirty dingling. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, John. Oh, what's good, man? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, brother. Crazy enough, though, I still actually even have a grandparent that's still alive. Had I think she's like 92 now. Like 92. 93, maybe like 95. She's my only one left. Only one left. We got seasons, South region, one red zone, and equipment. Actually, let me check something real quick. All right. I just had to check a text message real fast. Twenty yards, score touchdown.
Sandman 99. Bulldog go. Let's see if the offense can get any kind of rhythm on this drive. stop a player of that talent level. Oh, he got sacked.
What the hell? Is there any FC tonight? That's what it says. What? No, it changed. No, I changed it before we started. That was weird that it didn't update for you. Yeah, I had it. It changed before it started. But I do need to. I absolutely do need to. Oh my god, bro! Come on. Getting shut out by a silver team. I absolutely do need to do a lot tonight for sure. Even though we probably won't do any today. Oh, this game, bro. So shit. How far were we? It's so shit, man. We just had a silver team stop us 4 straight times. So there you go. I can't remember who said it earlier, but absolutely you can have a team that is nowhere comparable to as good as your cards are and still lose. Because just the way that the system's set up and how rigged it is sometimes.
They really need to get the ball in the hands of one of their playmakers.
Bulldog, go!
Oh, some amazing execution out of the offense.
Dude, look at the point differences right there. And yet we're only at 50%. That's the highest we can get because they called a pass blitz. Crazy sometimes like how they have their percentages work out. Now they call a run blitz.
And that's how you put points on the board.
Makes no sense because yeah, I mean I will agree, like while this sort of method does work both ways, it does work both ways. So because of the way that this is implemented, it makes it possible for you to beat upper tiered cards that are better than yours, in which in super card you would have no chance of winning against. You know, if you're in 2 tiers below top tier, you have no chance of winning, right? No chance of winning unless you use a super move, of course. But it works both ways. So it certainly has its good points and bad points. Because if that system wasn't in place, then we wouldn't be able to punch up either. I don't know why I draw the fish like literally every time. Every time I get the draft board, I draw that stupid fish. Experts on NFL picking the Bills to, yeah, I wouldn't think that they wouldn't. Who would pick Denver? I can't imagine anybody would pick Denver. I don't see a world. I mean, it's really hard for me to think that Denver has a shot. Yo, Daniel. What up, man? Appreciate the sub, dude. Yeah, I'm reading all the feedback in the 2K Playmakers Discord page, all the feedback that people are posting. Some of them got some pretty good stuff. We're hearting a couple of them that definitely need to be put in the game for sure. Playmaker polls. Okay, there's nothing on that. Social's already there. No announcements. React to this message to show off your favorite teams. Yo, they have a team selection thing. And oh, never mind. NFL 2K Playmakers reacted to all of them. Okay. So I'm the only one that likes the Cardinals so far. The NFC, at least on here, 5 people like the Seahawks. That's the most selected in the NFC on the Discord page. The Seahawks. And for the AFC, the most selected is the Ravens, followed by the Bengals and the Chiefs. Very interesting. What is our name on here? Oh. Put ours in here too. How do you do the tier? Where's the tier at? There's a place to show what tier you are. Add reaction. Oh no, maybe not. How do I add it to my role? I don't know how to do it. There should be a place that you could do that. Wait, level up? Oh no. Where to do it? Channel guides and roles. Oh, server guide. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I did see though that for those of you that aren't on the 2K Discord page, they have Zach as the community manager as well. Zach and some other guy. But Zach is on this one too. I don't know Sid, but I've never seen Sid. I don't know if he's exclusive with 2K. But Zach always does the WWE Supercard stuff. Denver had the best game ever last week. I don't even remember how good they did last week. Oh, well, okay. Like, dude, they played the Chiefs. Yes, they played the Chiefs, but the Chiefs didn't play any of their players. They played no players. That's like playing a college team. The Denver Broncos played a college team last week. So let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy. Sure. I mean, I think with an entire team being second string, that you can make any NFL team look good. So, I mean, that's kind of a very misleading game. Cardinals, on the other hand, look good. Right. Cardinals look good. Finished the year 8-9. Another sub 500 season. Yeah. Sad days, sad days. Definitely improvement from 4 and 13. I was thinking we went 3 and 14, but I guess we were 4 and 13 last year. Or was that the year before? That was actually the year before. No, it was 4 and 13 last year. Yeah. 4 and 13 last year, 4 and 13 the year before that. Had over 10 wins the year before that, lost to the Rams. And then subpar. And then 2015, 2014, we were decent. 2013, 10 wins, didn't even make the playoffs, which is crazy. "2008, though, will always be the saddest year ever." Some experts picking Minnesota to win. Yeah, Minnesota can easily win. I think that's a toss-up game. I think that's a toss-up game. Yeah, they sat their quarterback, they sat their running back, they sat their receivers, they sat their tight end. I mean, sure, they played their offensive linemen and played, some of the defensive guys, but their best players sat and their key playmakers sat. So if your quarterback, running back, and receiver and tight end is all sitting on the bench, how are you going to score points? How are you going to score points? Makes it tough. Denver had to win or they were out of the playoffs. I mean, it certainly helps them to, probably gave them a confidence boost. That's for sure. Gave them a confidence boost, no doubt.
Now this is an opportunity for the offense to capitalize. Will the offense put it all together on this drive and put some points on the board?
Okay. Better have it ready, just in case. I mean, we know how this goes. That's unbelievable, bro. Again, man. This game is fucking trolling us right now. How are we gonna... That's twice. That's twice now we've actually had to reset it on this fucking... on this level. That's crazy, man. 2 things in a row against silver teams having to reset it. I don't know if anybody's seen that video that one time I did long time ago. I did all the percentages. It is definitely a scam. That is one thing that they that it I don't want to say I have proven, but um certainly with data shows that it is absolutely a scam. I have to tell SmackDown and to play Playmakers and then go to bed. What time does it start? Steely, what is going on, man? Welcome. Good to see you, dude. Could I make it all the way through with an Onyx deck? Yeah, you can. It's gonna get hard at the end, though. It's gonna get hard. Um, when you get to the, when you get to these tiers towards the end, when you get to this, and even when you get to this, like I said, I would honestly focus on the helmets. I personally think the helmets are easier. I would focus on the helmets and really try to match up with team, match up with uh position, even use your boost, you know, if you have to. Like these boosts down here, if you have any extra, especially this one right here, this little star one. Because what this does is that this lets you play any position. So, like, if you have the running back spot and it's calling for one particular team, one particular play style, if you use this blue thing, it'll let you use any player in that position. So, like a playmaker, right? The playmaker play style, and it's asking for an offensive lineman. Like, offensive linemen are not playmakers. So if you use this blue thing, you can pick any playmaker on your team and get a boost and put it in the offensive lineman spot, and you'll get the boost for it. So these things come in clutch for sure. And I do use these too towards the end as well. So both of those are valuable, but you can get it done. Actually, when I was Onyx deck, I got it. I went through it through the Amber tier as an Onyx when I was Onyx. 8 p.m. end at a 11 p.m. Okay, all right. Still got some time. Who do we got on the lineup tonight, or who we got on the card? I'm good. Came back to Playmakers like 3 days ago. Now I quit for a while after losing my account after switching devices. Damn. So did you switch, like, did you go like Android to iPhone? Is that why it switched? Or is that why you lost it? That sucks, dude. But welcome back. Welcome back. Good time to come back. Too bad you didn't come back when the Winterference was going on, because that was a really good free to play promo. 1 a.m. UK time. That's late. You stay up through the whole thing, boss? Oh, you do? That's cool. That's cool. Lost it from Android to iPhone. Understand. That's a necessity switch, though. You definitely needed to do that, man. You had to get away from those Android phones, man. Those things ruin your brain. $3.175K away from Amber. Wonder how close we are. I mean, we're pretty close. I think we're pretty close. I think we're might be halfway. Maybe we're about halfway. We are, what is that? 148,000. I can't fucking read that. Yeah, 148,000. So we are what? 2,117 points away. 2,117. So not bad. Not bad. And if we could pull, obviously this is going to be a new card. Not this card. I mean, the Barkley will be a new card, but the Gibbs, who's in this one? This is Khalil, right? Probably. Yeah. We already have this one. This is the one that we got already. So the Barkley will be a new card. That's going to help us quite a bit. I think that's going to help us quite a bit. Can't get the Gibbs card. Yeah, the Gibbs is tough. I think that's the pay to win card. That's going to be, well, it was in mix up. Wait, it wasn't in mix up. It was in Wild Card Frenzy. No. Gibbs was in something. I think it was yesterday. I think whatever was in it yesterday, I feel like Gibbs was in it. But I don't remember where Gibbs is, to be honest. He's in one of these paid packs. He's in some paid pack. I think Mahomes and Gibbs are going to be the two, maybe the two paid cards. He's in Game Changers. Oh, never mind. We should be able to get them. Oh, never mind. These are both free. Why can't you get them? Why can't you get them, Eagle? Yeah, we should be able to get this. We should be able to get this then. Where are we at on the season, actually? Holy shit. Yeah, 443. Let's go. Let's go. What are the rewards? I haven't looked at that in a long time. Top 500. Oh, we just get 12 cars. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be something cool, like a special event card or something. Damn, they should give out special event cards for this. Oh, this 100 credits. Damn, that's not even a lot. I'll be honest, these are not that good. These packs are not that good for the season. Shit, for the week is better. Yeah, for the week is better. Yeah, 50-50 for the Gibbs. This is how last week's was. And last week we got the Khalil. instead of the Barkley. Gibbs actually shouldn't have got a card. I don't know why they gave him another card. He shouldn't have got one, but Mahomes... Actually, you know what? Mahomes has an amber card too. I don't know who I would have gave it to. Maybe Baker Mayfield or something, dude. Maybe Baker Mayfield, but I do understand why they gave him to him, just because I guess they're the top 2 stars on the 2 teams that got buys. So that's why they gave him to him. I've always struggled with sleep from working nights. 4 to 5 hours sleep. I managed to get kids to wake me up. That's fair. Yeah, I don't sleep a lot either, man. I don't sleep a lot either. I don't like sleeping, to be honest. I'm not a huge sleeper. I basically try every night. I try to exhaust myself to the absolute max before I go to sleep. And then I wake up early so I could be tired all day. I always feel bad when I sleep too much. I can't even get regular Gibbs card. I play North Division in Red Zone hundreds of times. You know, I understand that because, man, what tier were we at? We were in Diamond tier. No, I think we were Onyx tier. We were Onyx tier, and we wanted to use the Jamar Chase Diamond card because Jamar Chase, that was the highest card that we could get for Jamar Chase. And our other one was like a Amethyst or something. Pretty low card, right? And we were doing this during stream and after stream and before stream and everything like that. But we were trying to get the Jamar Chase Diamond card, and I was playing the same thing. I was playing the North Division like 10,000 million times. And he actually ended up being, no bullshit, he actually ended up being the very last diamond I pulled. The very last one. And I was playing the North Division. And we're talking like I played events, I played everything. And out of all diamond cards, from very first card to the very last card, out of all cards, that Jamar Chase was the very last diamond that we pulled in the entire tier. Very last one. We missed like 2 weeks. We missed like 2 weeks of Game Changers not being able to put him into our lineup because we couldn't pull his card. So I understand. I absolutely understand. Let's see if we can get beat again by another silver team. Yeah, that'd be cool. See if we can do it.
Weapons on offense. This team looks tough to beat. Let's see if they can impose their game plan on this defense.
88. We all know that that percentage doesn't mean shit. Oh, look at that. I feel bad for us.
Taking what the defense is giving them.
I am in California fighting fires right now, so I get no sleep. Yeah, I understand. They probably got you working 60, 70 hours a week, man. I bet they got you exhausted, bro. Hey, but they did get one of them, though. Crazy. I think they juiced the computer in this game mode this week. I think they definitely juiced them, dude. They certainly stopping us on plays that are 60% and higher quite frequently. Quite frequently, man. Hey, Wadash failed. Cool. For those of you that don't know this little trick, if your add watch, holy shit, add watch fails, just reset the game, and then it works. Yo, Ammo, what is going on, man? Welcome. What up? What up? Good to see you. How are you today, sir? Happy Friday. Revolt, Mrs. Bunny Zingler, Slim Jim E, Slim Jimmy, and more. The crew 3-point contest. Who the fuck are those people? How the Isley Brothers shaped modern music. I don't know who that is either. Doing fine. Playing war games. What about you? Yeah, we're just chilling, man. Playing both the events in 2K right now. You know, just chilling on Friday. I don't really have much interest in war games going on right now, so you know that's why we just, you know, we're over here. Up here for 4 months. Holy shit, Jeffrey. My guy, hopefully they got you staying in a nice hotel, nice spot. Hopefully they taking care of you. I hope they give you like hazard pay, travel pay,
With so many weapons on
all that
offense,
shit.
This team looks tough to beat. Okay, let's see what the offensive coordinator has cooked up.
But we doing good, man. We doing good. We just chilling, hanging out, enjoying the day, enjoying this beautiful weather. Oh, look at that. 88% again in a fucking... Oh my God, bro. What is going on with this game right now? Dude, every single time we're losing these 60, 70, 80 percenters. Every single one of them.
That right there shows the chemistry this offense is capable of.
Man. They definitely had to have juiced the ratings on the defensive side for them. Or until all the fires are gone. Yes, they are. That's good. That's good. They should be taking care of you, man. And some collectibles for Trick. That's it's kind of disappointing that of course it's another collectible event. Another collectible event for like the 19th time in a row. Do I know when ads reset? Gabe, I was thinking that they reset at 6 o'clock at the same time that Supercard did, but I could be mistaken. I honestly don't remember. I used to know, but I don't remember anymore. Does anybody know in chat when ads reset? Another collectible event and no quest. Oh. See, that's just like so unappealing to me. 5 p.m. US. Is that West Coast time? Is that California time? 99% of events are collectibles. Yeah, and that's not my favorite. I mean, that's probably the worst type of event too for me. I don't like the collectible events, man, because it requires way too much work for me. Way too much grinding that I'm willing to put in. Way too much sitting there trying to grind the draft board, trying to do all that shit. I just can't. Yeah, yeah, 5. Okay, so that's 7 p.m. Central Time. So you still got a couple hours. So you still got a couple hours. Unfortunately, I care about getting every card, every good card. So I'm stuck on those events. Yeah, I understand. I understand. True collector, man. Absolutely true collector. You're going to be on Slam, though, with us, too, right? Are you going to be on Slam with us? Equipment, red zone, seasons. All right, red zone in the south and then seasons. We can do the collectible first. Or the equipment, I mean. Still think I have one card left of diamond tier. Oh, I guess I got 2. Damn it. Need one more diamond and then I'll be done with them. All right, so we got that done. So now we go to the south. I might give it a shot. Looks good to me. I think you should. And I think we're going to do some giveaways too. I think we're going to do some giveaways as well at some point. I don't know. Since we can trade all of our old cards, we have so many old cards that we have so many old cards that are on the game that we're going to get back. So we might do some giveaways, and I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that are coming to the game for the first time that are going to want some of our old cards, you know, and so we'll be able to trade. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be exciting, man. Slam drops the day after I get paid. Hell yeah. I do want to order a hobby box of Topps Chrome, though. Did you say you ordered one, boss? How much was it, if so? Was it like $230? $22%. And so like we get 60-70%, and the only time so far that they've gotten a positive, they get it at 22%. Crazy, bro. We got 0, 0, 22%, and 0. There one single time they had a positive, they get it.
And the defense holds strong.
It's not a well, if it's the same, if it's going along the same pricings as typical hobby boxes for Topps Chrome, it's going to be about 230 or 240 for a hobby box. It should have about 24 packs in it. It'll have about 24 packs, about 6, probably 8 cards, 7 cards, 7 or 8 cards per pack, 24 packs with probably 1 to 2 guaranteed auto or relic cards in it. So if you buy a case, the case is 12 boxes. So we'll just say 12 boxes and just round it up to 250. So that would be $3,000. Now, of course, like there are obviously people that make those serious investments like that. That
the offense has for this situation.
That you can actually make money on. So it's not like it's a worthless investment. Not like a worthless investment, but because you can make money on it. And if you're a serious collector, trying to chase those 1-of-1 cards, if you can pull a 1-of-1 card out of those chase boxes and get it graded and get a high grade on that card, you could sell that, you know, up to $500 to $1,000 and get, you know, a third, a quarter, depending on which card it is, possibly even more than that. So just by one card, sometimes you can make all of your money back. So it's not like
This defense looks a little lost out there.
it's not like it's, you know, obviously it's subjective to a lot of different people, you know, how valuable is something and is it worth that risk or investment? But it can be, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not, man. I mean, I would definitely go in on it with you, but I don't have I don't have enough to, like, I'll probably have enough to do one box, but I wouldn't be able to split a case with you. That'd be crazy. I would, though, if I had the money, man. I would absolutely love to get back into card collecting. Kind of off topic, but I think the card matches should be decreased with lower tiers. I think that's absolutely fair. And especially when it comes to the fact that on, say, legacy cards, the fact that we can't play legacy cards in any event, in any game mode or anything except for Wild, I think it's a fair statement, man. There's no reason why you should have to do 100 matches on a fucking, you know, a recently legacy card when you have and do 100 matches in Wild, bro. That's just ridiculous. It is. It's absolutely ridiculous. I don't mind collectibles. The problem is back to back to back to back. Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. Absolutely. Did it say win or play? I think it just said play. But we're gonna go for it. Yo, you could buy 3 cases. Holy shit, man. See, that would be, I would love to be living like that. I mean, like I said, you know, the one guy that does those Pokemon videos, the should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Like him going to card shows, opening packs, opening a single pack, buying a $200 pack, $300 pack, and then opening it and making a YouTube short of it, and it get 1.5 million views. And that doesn't even count the repeat views, because a lot of times I watch it twice. You know, I watch it twice just because it's so like catchy to watch it. You know, living life like him, man, he can afford doing all that shit. If we ever got to that point where we were like popular like that, that'd be cool, man. That'd be the dream. Let me make sure it's play and not win. Yeah, play. And then play. Okay, so we don't even have to win the season games either.
We've been looking forward to this matchup all week. Can the offense step up?
My wife will kill me if I do. I absolutely understand that, man. Yeah, I absolutely understand, dude.
Massive for the confidence of this offense.
I tell you, my last one. This is. Hold on. I'm gonna break this out real quick. Hold on. Be right back.
Across the goal line, in for 6.
So last time I went to Beckett, I sent off some cards, and this was the last time I really collected because I was like so disappointed. So first, an okay one. Can't really see it, but it is a Barry Sanders rookie card. 9.5 graded, not a 10, unfortunately, but Barry Sanders. This was the score, which was a pretty decent grade. I sent like I used to send like 5 or 6 of them off at one time, right? And I was like, okay, you know, that's okay. That's decent. Let me get my fucking glasses. I can't see shit. And then I sent off, same thing. I sent off a Ronnie Lott. This was his second year. This wasn't his rookie card, but this was his second year. And it was only an 8.5. It was only an 8.5. Like these are one of the ones that I did. I bought like, fuck. I want to say a 1982 box. I bought a 1982 hobby box for like $200 or $300. I can't remember how. This was years ago. This was so many years ago. And I tried to see about, no, wait. It was 82 or 83. I think it was both, maybe. It was both 82 and 83. And I was like, dude, I'm just going to get some of these graded. But either way, Ronnie Lott, I was like 8.5. Shit, it looks so fucking good to me. Same thing. We did a Mike Singletary. This was an 82. Also, again, 8.5. It was so hard to get, some of these. Old school Warren Moon. Whoops. This was his second year, I think. Again, another 8.5. It was like really hard to get like top tier graded ones. Oh, here's a Roger Clemens rookie card. I don't know if y'all, it's not football. It's not baseball or not football, but Roger Clemens, this was his rookie card, 9.5. We got this one graded, which was pretty good, a 9.5. That was a Donruss overall one. Oh, this one was super disappointing. Old LeBron James rookie card. This was just his regular Topps rookie card, and it only got a 9, which was super fucking sad. Like, I was like, this card is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect, man. That was a 9. I got other ones. Let's see. Art Monk, Walter Payton, Marcus Allen, another Walter Payton. Old school Barry Bonds. Yeah, old school Barry Bonds rookie card. 9.5. I have no 10s. You know how hard it is to get a 10? $1966 Pete Rose. That's just a 6 though. I don't know why I'm showing y'all this. Y'all just got me like so like on the collecting cards thing again that I was like, holy shit. Jake the Snake. Oh, this one was also another sad one. This was a Roger Staubach 1979. 1979 Roger Staubach, just a 7. Sad days. I had another old one. Oh. Okay. Showing my cards. Thank you. She brought a pizza. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, this. Thank you, honey. Hey. Joe Montana. Which wouldn't it be so nice if we got, be able to do this 8.5 Joe Montana? Bo Jackson rookie card. Bo Jackson from the Royals. Ooh, ooh. Anyways, okay, I'm done. Anyways, I got a bunch of them. It's been a long time since I collected cards. But I am excited for Top Slam because I want to come back and jump back. Oh my gosh. This one I bought at a card show. This is a Robert Griffin rookie. It's done by GMA though. This does say a 10, but I don't trust their ratings. I bought that at a card show though. Anyways, those are some of my Oh, this one was also another one that I never got graded though. But look, check that out. Larry Fitzgerald, back when he was on the Pittsburgh, University of Pittsburgh college team. The auto Larry rookie card from way back in the day, serial numbered. It's to 100. To 100. We never ended up getting it graded because I thought like the border was a little bit sketchy on it. So I was scared to send it in. But probably pretty decent. Okay, I'm done for real though. Done for real. I could go all day, man. I got a whole box full of stuff. Imagine doing 16 times 100 games without Performance Center. I know. And it sucks that you can't put legacy cards in Performance Center either, which I absolutely hate. I don't understand why we can't put in legacy cards in Performance Center. It's really irritating to me. They'll let you do it for football though. Ooh. Y'all big football fans? Her too. She's also a big football fan. That's crazy. There ain't nobody in my house that likes sports. Nobody. Wife, kids. Actually, my mom kind of likes football. My mom actually likes football and baseball. Actually, my dad likes sports too. My parents like sports, but nobody in my house likes football or sports in general. Any sport at all. Dang, people didn't like my card show, huh? At least people on Twitch didn't like my card show. Holy crap, everybody left. Everybody left on Twitch because when I started showing my cards. I guess nobody likes my card show. See what kind of pizza we got. Ooh, we got a Hamburglar pizza. If you're in Houston, there's a place called the Adriatic Cafe that is pretty good, makes good pizza. I didn't see them had to take care of something. Oh man, I was just showing off all of my graded cards, or not. I wasn't showing off all of them, but I was showing off my graded cards that I have in football and stuff like that. Because I used to be a pretty big card collector. I used to love collecting cards. Sending them off, I mean, like some of the best feelings. You know, like I said, that Pokemon guy. When he gets back his graded cards and he reveals the grades of the cards. And even though I don't collect Pokemon, like it's such an intense fucking feeling. It is. It's so intense. Like you waited weeks and weeks and weeks for these cards to come back. And you're just hoping and praying for 10s. And you it's a pretty intense feeling, man. It's really exciting. Really exciting. It's about like 6 weeks. I don't know about the cost anymore, but at least back in the day, it was like, I think it was like $15 for a single card. And if you did like 10 or more cards, I think it went down to like $10 a piece. Something like that. So that was only through Beckett. I typically only graded through Beckett. But PSA is also a really good place to get them graded at. And so either one of those two, if you get them graded, I'm not sure about the turnaround time and the cost of PSA. But at least Beckett, that's what it used to be. I've seen some places only do a minimum of 4 cards. Yeah, that they might have changed minimum too, but I would honestly only get cards graded through Beckett or PSA exclusively. I would not get them graded anywhere else. But that's what I would do, man. I'd send like 5 or 10 of them off at one time and just wait. You know, you would wait and wait and wait and wait. And then finally they come in, you open the box and you're like, oh, it's either like absolute exhilaration or absolute devastation almost. But it's a lot of fun though.
Been undeniable. Now this is an opportunity for the offense to capitalize.
So if you don't want to get them graded and you want to sell them, you have to sell. Well, so think about it like this, boss. Think about it like this. Think about like if you had a diamond, right? If you had a diamond and you said that that diamond was 1 carat with whatever clarity rating it had, and you tried to sell it and you said that and it was your word. You had the diamond and let's say you just knew for a fact or whatever that it was that. Like you knew that it was exactly 1 carat. You knew specifically what the clarity was of the diamond and the cut and all of that shit. And you knew exactly what it was, but you had no proof of it. So you just wrote it down as that. Regardless of where you try to sell it, you will never get the the listed value of that diamond because there's no paperwork. I mean, I'm not saying that it wouldn't be possible to sell it at the price that it would be worth, but it would be really, really difficult. It would be really difficult to sell it. Now, if you had a diamond and you got it actually graded at a reputable place and you had the proper paperwork that showed exactly the cut of the diamond, the clarity of the diamond, and the carats of the diamond and all that shit, then you could pretty much sell it exactly for what it is. If not more, depending on the rating of it and the clarity of it, you might be able to get more out of it because of the fact that it has paperwork. That's the difference between graded and non-graded cards. If you have a graded card, you know, for example, like a card that says that's worth $20, that card could potentially be worth like $500 instead of 20 if it is graded at a PSA or a Beckett 10. But if you just, you know, try to sell it as is, you might not even get 20 for it because of the fact that it's really hard to tell how much it's worth and how centered the card is, what the edges look like without a microscope and without having a professional test it. You know what I'm saying? So like, here's a example. This is a Warren Moon. This is a Warren Moon rookie card. Well, might have been second year. I don't know. He played for the Canadian League for a while. I can't remember if he had a card before this or not. But this is a Warren Moon rookie card or second year card, one of the two. And it looks phenomenal. Like the corners are nice and sharp. It looks really fucking centered. The surface looks really nice. Let's say this card was worth $50 and I try to sell it for $50 as is. It would still be hard to get $50 for it because there's no paperwork or grade on it. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to sell it for like $30 because of that fact. Because you're just taking my word and look value of it. Now I went and got this graded and it got an 8.5. And that's kind of shit, to be honest. It's kind of shit. It needed to be at least a 9 for it to be decently. I mean, I could still resell it, or I could still sell it, but it's only going to get exactly 8.5 rating value. It'll be easy to sell because you know specifically what the value is because it has paperwork and it's graded. But if it was a 9, it would have jumped up like 50 extra percent just by a 0.5. And so selling cards that are not graded is really is kind of tough. It's kind of tough to do. And you can never really get the raw Beckett book value of a card. I hope that made sense. Crazy how you can get all 24 theme cards from events. Yeah, I know, Gabe. I know it is. It is pretty wild how friendly, free to play it's been the last couple months.
Crucial gridiron showdown today. Can the offense step up?
Was it any points? Yeah.
Line hits 44.
And he's dropped in the backfield.
We're going to try to kick a 100-yard field goal. Makes sense. That's why I said I needed to sell them as raw, which that's what an ungraded card in the UK. Not sure about. Yeah, I got you.
That was a great play call.
Oh my God, he got it. What the fuck? Yeah, ammo. That's what I try to do too. That is what I try to do too, man. I try to do that, but then when you connect, you're like, oh, well, shit. You know, might as well score a touchdown. But I would caution you, boss. I would caution you. If that is something that you're definitely looking into getting into, you know, you definitely need to research how to tell whether or not cards are 10s or not. Because if you pull a card, if you're just interested in like trying to say sell them raw without it being graded, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Like you could certainly do that. But if you pull a card, you need to be able to tell whether or not it has a legitimate possibility to become a 10. Because if it is a 10, you will literally get 20 to 30 times what the value is if it is a 10. And you don't want to sell those as raw. So no matter, even if you're not even interested in selling cards that are graded or getting cards as graded, you still, if you're going to get in that sort of hobby, you need to be able to tell what cards certainly have the potential to be 10s, because no matter what, you don't want to sell those. You have to get those graded first, because like I said, you'll get 30 times the value if it's a 10. And there are like, you can like learn about, you know, what makes a card a 10. You know, the surface matters, the corners matter, the edges matter, the centering matters. Like all of those things of the card, the quality of the autograph matters. Like all of those things matter. I'll grade special and signature ones, but I'm going to be collecting and just grade the special dupes to sell. That's fair. Another reason why I like sending them off to graded is that, like, when you're sitting here and you're holding this card, right? You're holding this card, like you don't have any concerns about like what's going to happen to it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a, you know, Mike Singletary. I don't know. What is this? Is this his rookie card or is this his second year? I don't know. I think it might be his second year. Maybe it's his rookie. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But either way, like you're sitting here holding it and you like don't have to worry about like fucking it up. You don't have to worry about fucking it up, you know, because it's in this solid casing and, you know, like you know exactly what it feels like. Unlike a card like this, like I got, you know, a John Elway, which is, this is his rookie card. And so like this one is in a case still, but it's not in like a protected, sealed enclosed case. So it still has kind of like these little cracks in it and all of that stuff. And so this is one of my old John Elways. I did not get this one graded because I could tell that the centering was off. If you look at the top, like look at this, look at the top of the card. Like you see how you see the border, how the top is a little bit shorter than the bottom. Like look at the gap. That's the gap on the bottom of the card, and that's the gap on the top. You can tell by just looking at it that it's not centered. And so that's, even though the corners are good, the edges are good, the centering's fucked. And so it's gonna bring down the rating. And then I got cards like this that aren't even in a fucking case or nothing. These are just in my box. This is a dual jersey of Ryan Broyles and Jerron Kreiner. I don't know if you remember this guy. This was from that Jerron Kreiner was an old Arizona receiver. And Ryan Broyles was a old Oklahoma receiver, which both of them were pretty good. Both had really good college careers. But this motherfucker ain't even in a case or nothing. Not even in a sleeve. Then we got my dog, Beanie Wells, which is another old Arizona guy. Limited edition print to 25. Also in oh yeah. Another one of my beauties. This was the old Anquan Bolden jersey card, relic card, numbered to 100. Back when he was on the Ravens. Where do you get the sleeves and top loaders? Is it just I just get them on it. Yeah, you can get them on Amazon or eBay. Either one. I'd get them on eBay. Honestly. And the best thing to put cards in, honestly, like I'll show it to you. It's a box like this. So like all of my cards, I got boxes and boxes of these, right? They got like three little things, right? And you can put all of like sleeve cards in it, like sleeve cards or hard case cards, and you can put in, like your graded cards like that. You can even put like the little cases for like, commons or just duplicates or whatever you want. And it all fits in these three little sectioned boxes. These I think are the best storage boxes that you can get for if you're going to collect cards. Oh dang. Yeah, dude. I'm having so much fun looking at this old shit. Look at this. Look at this one. This is a Tim Tebow, John Elway, uh, jersey generation card numbered to 50 from Panini. This is a Panini card. But pretty solid. I mean, pretty good. I thought about could think about getting this one graded too. But it does have like a little hair sticking out of Tim Tebow's jersey. So, I mean, that's going to be a little bit questionable. I don't want to cut it, but I might be able to do better if I get it cut, maybe. But it's a cool looking card, man. That also just numbered to 50, which is pretty decent. All right.
matchup has been undeniable.
Oh shit! Check this one out. Yeah, this is a 1969 Gale Sayers.
Will the defense get this crucial stop?
Damn, man. Look at all these beautiful cards, dude. Look at all these beautiful cards, man. Crazy. Getting back in it. Getting back in it. I'll be putting my own collection. I would not put cards in a binder. I would not put cards in a binder, man. That is very, very, very risky. Check game changers. Questionable player. All right, Jeffrey. I mean, I think that there's always going to be people that like bot and stuff. So yeah, if you're going to be a collector and you're going to keep some of these and you're not going to get them graded, I personally think the best thing to do is put it in a sleeve and then in a top loader. So you put it in both of them. So like this card. This is a Cedric Houston auto. Way back in the day. I know a lot of these guys are super old because, like I said, I collected cards a while ago, or last time I collected cards. So a lot of people don't remember these guys, but I don't know if it's hard to tell, but you see how the card is also in a sleeve? It is in a sleeve right there. And then the sleeve is inside of the top loader itself. So you put it in a sleeve with the top loader. And that's to protect the surface. Because the solid plastic of the top loader, you're going to want to, like, especially if you like think of some point that you're going to want it graded, you want to protect the surface of it because the surface matters when it comes to quality. So you're going to want to put it in a sleeve and a top loader at the same time. Now, some cards are too thick. Some cards are too thick and you can't put them in sleeves, and those type of cards you put them in these types of cases. This is a screw-on case. And so there is a screw. There is a screw right in the center up there. And you unscrew it and it folds open. And so with really thick cards like this is a quad. This is a quad jersey card. So there are 4 players. There are 4 players on here that all have jerseys. And it's Kevin Barlow, Travis Henry, Michael Bennett, and Deuce McAllister. Good old Deuce. This is a rookie. This was all during their rookie year. This is a rookie quad jersey card. But you put them in thick screw cases. Buccaneers. Okay, is that's his team name? I'm assuming that that's going to be like the #1 guy or something, right? All right, all done with that. Setting game changers, right? I mean, it hasn't started yet. Or do you mean like Road to Glory or End Zone Rush? $4,700. That seems to be definitely questionable right there. 4,700. That's crazy. I don't know how you could be 4,700 right now. How many points are we? We're 240. And he's at 4,700. That seems to be a bit of a stretch. How long has it been? It's been 3 hours. So 3 hours, 4,700. That's, approximately say 4,800 divided by 3. That is 1,600 points per game, or 1,600 points per hour. Where you make your choices in game changers. And you said the Buccaneers game. Okay. I got what you're saying now. Now, which one? What position? Corner. Okay. So that'd be a DB. Yeah, the questionable guys are in here because you could still select them. So like if I go like this, if I pick, so it says questionable, I could still, it says Jamal Dean is questionable and might not play. But after I did that, it'll still say selected, and I could go out and it'll still select him and he'll put it on here. Because just because he's questionable doesn't mean that he's not going to play, and you could risk it if you wanted to. But they're all questionable. So you're going to have to pick somebody. I get what you're saying now, because there's nobody to select. Yeah, there's nobody to select. So I would still pick Dean, though, because it looks like Dean played last game. Winfield did not. And so I would pick James Dean. James Dean. What a crazy name. I would pick James Dean. Yeah, Jeffrey, we were talking about this last time. We were definitely talking about this last time because one of the issues with game changers is that they don't have enough defensive players. And especially with players that are playing really well on the defense. And so they're missing a lot of defensive players on all teams. That is definitely one thing that they need to add. I mean, I'm not expecting them to have all 11 players, but each team should have multiple different, like, look, this is only 2 Tampa Bay guys. Why does Washington not have a single defensive back in the whole game? Why does Washington not have a single defensive back? That doesn't even make sense. They do have one? Who do they got? Oh, okay. But he's amber and people might not have him. Okay. So let me see. Washington and Tampa. Catalog. So they did finally add one in which we don't have. So, I mean, that just goes, that's just my point. I mean, I think that that's exactly just the point is that, I mean, it's good that they finally added somebody for Amber tier for Washington. Now, what is his fantasy value? I really don't know. You're using him for the Tampa match. Well, you have to pretty much because all these other guys are questionable. So he's obviously the best selection. And so we might actually have to go East. We might have to go East Division, try to grind this out and get this before the game. I wonder what his fantasy is. Let me see what his fantasy rankings look like this year. Let's see what his fantasy looks like. Trying to find one that has for defensive players. Dang, defense is really hard to find. Fuck, I'm just gonna look up stats. He's second on the team in total tackles. Bobby Wagner how does Bobby Wagner not have a card? How does Bobby Wagner not have a card in this game? That is crazy. An absolute legend. Absolute legend with no card. So he has 117 tackles, 2 sacks, 5 pass deflections, 1 interception. 1 interception, 1 forced fumble, 2 fumble recoveries. So he plays a lot and he's good on stats too. Definitely good on stats. But that just blows my mind. How does Bobby Wagner not have a card? Like, that's crazy. He does? Where is it? Oh, yeah, this is defensive back. You're right. You're right. This is defensive back. I'm an idiot. You're right. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I remember seeing this card. I do. I remember seeing this card. But it's still a special card that a lot of people don't have. I do remember getting this card, but we don't have it, and I think a lot of people also don't have it. But this is again another case. Where are all the defensive players? I guess this is an Ami too. He does have an Ami card. We just need more. We just need more. We need more. We need more. I hope they start doing that in the future. I definitely think they need to do that. They're ready to pre-order 14th on the top website. Does it say that they're shipping on the 31st? Or does it say that it'll be at your house on the 31st? I want to get one, man. I want to get a box. I want to get a hobby box. Does it say what's guaranteed in the box? How many autos? How many relics? I'm using Wagner Max, Amy. Yeah, I'll probably end up using that too. Yeah, I need to grind for him too. Definitely appreciate you bringing that up, Jeffrey. Definitely appreciate it, man. We need to see if we can't grind that tonight. I'm gonna put it on auto tonight. Honestly, chat, I just go into Red Zone Drive and I put that shit on auto. I don't even play it. I just put it on auto and then make my picks after it completes. Just says sale 31st, so more information. Yeah, okay. That's in 4 days. 4 days. I'll be interested to see, like, if it's going to cost you a shit ton to get it shipped to fucking UK, man. Because I don't know where they ship from. I would think that it's United States, though. I would think that they ship in the United States, but I don't know where they actually manufacture it at. So I'm certainly curious if it's going to cost you an arm and a leg to get it. Oh, there is a UK. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. That scared me for a minute. I was like, dang, bro, you'd have to pay a ton of shipping. That's good that they got a UK store. I wouldn't be ordering it off there if it was just US. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't blame you on that. And especially being that it's WWE. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised if it was football, like American football, you know, if they didn't have a UK store. But it does not surprise me for WWE that they would have a UK store, because obviously the WWE is big out there, right? So you got to figure that they're gonna like that. That's good that they have one. They should. They should, because it is popular out there. Let's see if they got any word. Let me look. Let me check out. Oh shit. Wait. So we have Top Series 1 baseball on pre-order right now. Topps Chrome is going to be for WWE is coming. They got a college one, Bowman Chrome. Oh wait, that's 2024. I wonder if it says. No, it looks like Bowman Chrome, University Chrome, college is the latest. Is the latest release in football. Dude, do they got that Noah Fafita? Oh, baby. Look at this. Chat. Oh my God. Look at this, chat. Look at that beautiful. My dude, Noah Fafita. My man. We need to get that T-Mac. Dude, let me get a Noah Fafita and a T-Mac in a pack. These look sick, man. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, look, they got like Topps. I mean, I understand it's a baseball card or it's a card collecting thing, right? But they can make cards, sell cards. You know, they got autos, they got all that shit. We better get fucking images the next NFL draft promo that comes out. When NFL draft promo comes out, we better get some real card images this time instead of that ridiculous looking shit that we had last time. How is it that they don't have the best NFL player or the best how do they not have McMillan? How did they not have our boy Ted McMillan in here as a card? Like he's literally the best college player. Best college player. Oh, they're all the same. Oh wait, this is a new one. Ah, that looks dope, bro. The big kahuna. These look really good, man. There's our dude. Ooh, baby. My boy, Ted McMillan. He is going to tear shit up in the NFL, bro. I would draft him #1 overall. He's a game changer. He is going to make your team bet. Just, it doesn't matter where you are in the field. Throw that shit to him. He'll catch it. Yo, give me this card right now. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. How much is it? How much is a box? $60. $60. Hobby or for a mega box, it's $60. A hobby box is only $140. Hobby box is 140. A case of hobby boxes is 1700. Oh, dude, we need some of that shit. Topps NBA G League. It doesn't say anything about upcoming besides for the baseball Topps Now or the WWE Topps Chrome. Those are the only two that it shows for upcoming. But the Topps Bowman Chrome look amazing. 3 parallels per box if you just got a $25 box. These boxes right here, these are the boxes you could buy at like Walmart and shit. You could buy these at like Walmart or Target. These are the ones like in their little card store, card section in Walmart or Target or wherever. I might just go to Walmart and just pick up one of those and just open it. All right. Those look really good though. Absolutely fire, bro. Next NFL one, or per your wife, you're doing, dude. I'm excited. I'll try to keep up and see, see what the next NFL one that comes out. They do everything on UK, MLB, American football, baseball. That's awesome. I think soccer would be great too. I think doing soccer ones would be awesome. I wish they had women's league though. And I wish they had more than just like the Premier. Because it looks like it's only Premier that they have. No, I guess it's UEFA. It is UEFA, so basically only European soccer. It's only European soccer, no soccer anywhere else. No South American soccer, no MLS, no women's major soccer, and no women's period. I think if they had the soccer one, all leagues, I would be down to do that. They got tennis though. Maybe we'll jump into tennis. Let me see some of these G League guys. Fuck is this? Mac McClung. Nobody remembers you, bro. Jordan Walker. Nobody remembers you either. Theory Darlin. Ron Holland. Who remembers these guys? Hey, Alfred Payton. What is he doing in the G League? Michael Carter Williams is in the G League at Mexico City. I didn't even know Mexico City had a G League team. That's wild. Michael Carter Williams is old as fuck. The G League, though. Alfred Payton, too. That's crazy. I feel like Top Slam might take us down that rabbit hole, though. Dude, I feel like it might take us down that rabbit hole, man. $30 at Walmart. Wow. They had a $5 upcharge. They put on a $5 upcharge for it. Dang, it's $25 on the website. Wonder if there's shipping. Let me check and see if there's shipping. Ships in 3 to 5 business days. It won't let me check on the. It won't let me check without a Topps account. I don't have a Topps account. It doesn't say anything about shipping though. I mean, if it's free shipping, it's definitely would be worth it to obviously order it on the website because it's only 3 to 5 days. It's crazy they did an upcharge on it. Unless they're shipping. If they're shipping on the website, then just buy it at Walmart. Yeah, free shipping with Walmart. Yeah, especially if it's free shipping at Walmart. Dude, I used to buy these sort of like $25 boxes all of the time, man. Literally every time I went into a Walmart or a Target, I would buy one box of something. Baseball, basketball, football. Every single time I walked into Walmart, I'd do it. I want to try these Bowman Chrome, though, because I want to try to get that Fafita and McMillan. Because definitely McMillan's going to be a boss in the pros, man. He's going to have a Larry Fitzgerald career. He's going to have a Larry Fitzgerald career. $15 shipping on website? No way. F that. Go to Walmart. That's crazy. Can buy the Julia card on the 12th. Yeah, that's a little too expensive for me, man. Like, that card, boss, that card is not a special card. So, like, that is just a base tier card. That is a regular card that's in the set. So, I don't know when Topps Now comes out. But when it comes out, you can literally get that card in every single pack. And so it's not a limited edition card. It's not a special card. It's not a serial number card. It's not any of that stuff. It does appear, at least on the website, that if you bought one, you have a chance to get a parallel version of it. But if you just get the base tier one, like just the regular base card, that's $8. It's just the regular card in the set, which is probably only going to be worth like $1 when the set comes out. 50 cents, something like that. But if you do have the chance of pulling like a parallel version of it or a possible serial number card, I don't know how they determine that. But if there is a chance of it, it might be worth the risk just for $8. I mean, that's not a lot of money. Might be worth the risk. Dude, this guy's all loaded up with playoff cards. Free shipping at Target, and it's 25 bucks. We got a Target literally a block away, bro. I'll go to Target tomorrow. I'll just walk my ass up over to Target. That is one benefit of living in a city with 11 million people. We got 11 million people or so in the greater Houston area. So we got Targets, Walmarts, all sorts of shit. I mean, it's obviously not as big as LA, but obviously you're not going to be shopping at LA anytime soon. Or, I mean, shopping at Target. Maybe. I mean, I'm sure there's places that are still open. I don't want to say the whole city shut down, but. Yeah, cheaper at Target too. Yeah. And plus, Target is better. I mean, better community. You know what I'm saying? Better community at Target. I don't know. I don't ever remember seeing sketchy shit when I don't think at any time I've ever been in a Target that I've ever seen sketchy shit. The two most sketchiest fucking places in the entire I've ever been to is Aldi, which is a stupid grocery store. That place is so sketchy. Aldi and Walmart. Those are the two places that I swear to God, every time I go into either one of those places, man, something is going on. Something weird is happening. God, I got the hiccups. So hopefully they add her to the Chrome pack. I hope so too. Yeah, I hope so too, man. You know, it's hard to say though, you know, just because I mean, I don't know obviously how early they have to have the images and the production of the card done by before they start producing it, right? You have to assume that they're probably already done, or if not close to being done, with the productions of the cards themselves, right? And she just won the title on what? 4 days ago, you know? So I would think it would probably be a stretch that she would be in the Chrome. That's why they put it in the tops now, I think. Because they're probably already doing production, if not done with the production of Topps Chrome. And they, it was on sale from today. Yeah, I would think that the card they put up was a render, though. I mean, obviously, I don't think that's the actual card, and nor do I think that they have a card even available right now. Like even made. It's probably like obviously in the computer. They have the border, they have the style, they just took the image, they put it on there and did all that shit, right? And made the computer generated version of it. You know, in the JPEG version of it, and then popped it on. They probably haven't even made it yet. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know the steps of the production. But I would genuinely be surprised if she was in the Topps Chrome. As at least as a NXT champion. She might have a card. She might have a card in there, but I doubt it'll be an NXT champion card. Product available 9th through the 12th. But it doesn't ship. So it'll ship today? Okay, so maybe yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, she just won it like 4 days ago, right? So maybe they put it in production the day after. Or you know what? Maybe they already, obviously, they probably already knew that she was going to win. And they just waited for the image. So they designed the card before the 7th, or whenever it was that she won, the 6th or the 7th. They designed the card, they put her name on it, they did all that shit. And then once she won, they snapped the image, threw it on there, and then immediately began production the next day. But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm just throwing out shit. I get 15K at 11. I'll be happy. Yeah, 15K will be nice. I would, you know, I don't necessarily aim for anything except for top 500. I don't have to be in the top 250. I don't have to be. Well, I've never been anything higher than 250. Baker Mayfield. Holy shit! This was a new card. Brothers. That's Saturday's game. So let's see. Who's gonna? I think Baker Mayfield's gonna be our quarterback on Saturday. Yeah. Who else is gonna be our quarterback on Saturday? No, he plays Sunday. He plays on Sunday. He's our quarterback on Sunday. Because Lamar Jackson is Saturday's quarterback. Lamar Jackson, right? Who else would we put in for Sunday? Who else would be our Sunday quarterback? Dude, that's a huge dub right there. Wait. It's Sunday night. It's separate. Oh, dog. Look at this, man. I think that's a huge dub. How could you not go? Is there anybody that's putting in Jaden Daniels in here instead? Anybody putting in Jaden Daniels? Yo. How can you? I don't know, man. Like, how can you go anything other than this? How can you go anything other than this, man? This is a stacked deck. Baker Mayfield, Bucky Irving, Brian Robinson, Mike Evans. Dude, this is going to get me some points right here. You have Jaden? What? What? You think Washington's going to pull it out, Nathan? Wow, man. I know he's came up. I know he's definitely rookie of the year and all that shit, but damn, you think he's going to do something? Damn, you didn't even put in Brian Robinson. Okay, all right, all right. You like McLaurin. Tampa defense has been so bad. All right, I'll take your word on the McLaurin then. I'm going to go with McLaurin. I'm still going Baker Mayfield, though. So we'll go Baker. I'm going to go Baker, and then I'll take your advice. We'll do McLaurin, Evans, and Irvin. $15 to 20 days after. Wow, that's a long time for shipping, man. Will both teams score 50 points? Yeah, bro. Will there be a 280-yard passer? Yeah. Defensive line. Ooh. David or Wagner? You're going Wagner. Okay. I'm tough on that one. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see if we can get that chin. No. Will there be 2 or more turnovers? Yeah, I think so. Will there be 7 or more punts? No. Will there be 12 or more penalty accepted? No. We need to try to see if we can get that chin, though. Yo, you're going Wagner, Samuel? Yeah, I kind of like Wagner more, actually, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Defense is definitely a little bit more up in the air for sure. Yo, Count. What up, brother? Welcome, man. Good to see you, dude. How goes it? 8 plays or less.
Green 7-3. Audible 55.
Pull the Amber. Luka gonna go with him over Jefferson. Yeah, dude. I'm scared of Sam. I'll be honest, man. I'm scared of Sam. I don't know if I trust him, dude. I don't know if I trust him.
So good.
Swear to God, like every single time, like we get those big chunk plays, every single time we get more than 60%. And we never, it's so few times that we ever get it. We don't get it in like, we get it like once out of every like 5 times or something, dude. I gotta throw it and throw it and throw it and throw it. And it's sack.
Oh, man, the offense really has
Except for
to
that
fight
time, I
for
guess.
everything
Huh.
they get.
You trust Jefferson? I mean, he's somebody that can make any quarterback look good, for sure. Stafford already won championship experience. Yeah, I like them. Yo, just grinding war games down on my accounts. Ah, dude, that sounds miserable, Count. That sounds miserable, man. I think you would like rugby, faster pace than NFL. 15 players, different passing styles. Who has 40 minutes? Boss, did I tell you that? I don't remember if I told. I'm sure I did. I'm sure we talked about it before. But I had 2 cousins that are kind of close to my age. They're on my mom's side. I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest on my mom's side of the family. Oldest cousin. But the one cousin that's below me, like in age, that girl, she's a girl. And then her younger brother, both played, both got full ride collegiate scholarships to play rugby. And so when I was younger, I was a little bit older than them, but you know, when they were in college, I was already out of college. But, well, no, I didn't even go because I went to the Marines first. So they were probably out of college by the time I even started going to college. Either way, point being is that, like I used to watch their matches and you know, kind of followed it a little bit. I know a little rugby. Which is crazy. I don't know how somebody here in the U.S. gets a scholarship to play rugby because I've never even seen a high school that had rugby as an actual sport. There I go again. Why do I keep drawing a fish every single time? I swear to God, every draft board I draw this stupid fish. No wonder I never get early resets. Max at 3 runs. Call at least 3 pass plays. Gain at least 15 yards. Oh, top is way better. Really isn't miserable, just repetitive. So we watch stuff like the stream while we do it. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'm kind of the same way. Max at 3 run plays. I do the same thing, man. I do the same thing. I put things on auto. I just sit there and watch TV, do stuff like that. And so, yeah, I feel you. It's not so bad when you do things, when you do other things that you actually enjoy, When you do things you actually enjoy, it makes it a lot easier. Assuming you enjoy coming to the stream. Not saying you do. But who knows? Maybe you do. Maybe you do enjoy it. Used to play rugby in a school community along with football, soccer. My very first sport I ever played when I was a kid was soccer. Believe it or not. When I first started playing sports back in like 1982. Can y'all imagine that? I started playing sports in like 1982. 1980 fucking 2. Somewhere around there. My very first sport was soccer. And I loved it. I did. I loved it. But as I grew up, soccer wasn't a thing in America. Like, I don't know. I don't want to say it wasn't a thing, but like there wasn't any matches on TV. There wasn't any matches on TV. There wasn't any like leagues in the United States. Like there wasn't anything. Right? And so I kind of fell off soccer once I started playing baseball. I started playing baseball after that and then kind of fell in love with baseball. And then in the late 80s in Arizona, the Cardinals moved to Phoenix, and that's when I started liking football. So I didn't even like football until the Cardinals came. So if it wasn't for the Cardinals, honestly, if it was not for the Cardinals, I don't think I would have grown up liking football at all. I don't think I would have. Like I would have been stuck on baseball. I would have been stuck on, I don't know, other sports, basketball, things like that. I don't think I would have liked football. But got the Cardinals to thank for that, man. I wasn't even a thought in my dad's nuts in 82. That's crazy, man, how time goes by, dude. Crazy. Like I always get in these deep thoughts about time. Especially when it like I don't know why it just like made me think of it when you said that. When it made you said that, but I was thinking of like light particles and photons and things like that. Things that travel at the speed of light. It's not that, if you like if you were one of those particles, I'm just like it's just like very, very puzzling to me to think about this. But like all of the light from the Big Bang, all of those particles that released, that we are seeing millions and billions of years later. The Big Bang literally happened instantaneously ago, literally just a split second ago to the actual particle itself. Like the photon, the light particle, like it literally just happened a split second ago. And so the entire universe forms, collapses, goes into a black hole, expands again, all instantaneously to the light particle, to the photon. But us sitting on this planet see these light particles, how we judge, oh, the Big Bang was 14.7 billion years ago or whatever. And it's only 14.7 billion years to us because of our perspective and us sitting here on planet Earth. We actually have to see the light travel in time, but if you are the photon, there is no time. And so everything happens instantaneously and everything's formed, destroys, comes together, goes into a black hole, expands again, another Big Bang, just infinitely times over and over and over again, all instantaneously. There's no such thing as time. So if to the photon there is no time, but there's only time to us, does time really even exist? Is it really even a thing? I don't know. Every time I think about like life and think about like going back to 1982, that's the type of shit that like just racks my brain for like hours, bro. I like can't get off of thinking about shit like that. Just think about it constantly.
Husky 99. Check down, blue, blue.
Yeah, and life does travel so fast. It does, man. It travels absolutely so fast. Oh, at least 3 run plays, score any points.
Can they make this drive count?
Shower thoughts. Right? Sometimes I do that. I do that, bro. I'll sit there under the shower and just not even do anything. Not even doing that. Just be lost in my thoughts, bro. Just be lost in my thoughts, man. Let's say again, call at least 3 run plays. There is no yesterday or tomorrow. I always say later. I don't believe in tomorrow. Yeah. I'm like the same way, man. I'm the same way. I don't even think any of this is actually even real. I don't think any of this is actually real. It's real to us. Real to us, but that's the extent of it, not to a universe.
This team is just
Hope it was only 3, right? Yeah. The year only starts on a person's birthday. Like a new year would be April 12th for me. Dude, your birthday's coming up, man. Yeah, then it would be the Happy New Year for you. Yeah. I mean, it definitely is all perspective. So, I mean, if time operates that way, why can't each of our lives? Time operates based solely on perspective. Solely on perspective. It's crazy that it's not just like time too that like just gets me perplexed about shit. It's like just stupid things like even the moon. Like the moon is another thing that just like absolutely just puzzles me. Like
Will be tough sledding against this
so
defense.
you know how when the moon goes in front of the sun, right? Completely blocks out the sun. Okay? In order for that to be possible, in order for that to actually happen, which it does, I mean, we see it, right? We see when it happens. In order for that to even be possible, the ratio between like the distance between like the sun to the moon and the moon to the earth and the size of the moon in diameter to the size of the sun in diameter have to be fucking exact. And nowhere else in this fucking galaxy is there a moon that lines up with the sun that can make that fucking eclipse. How does that happen? Like, obviously, we have life on the planet, and it has to be partly because of the moon and what it does and the functions that it serves, but it just blows my mind like how precise and exact it has to be in order for, you know, just random things like that to actually happen. And it happens here on this planet and our moon. How?
They really need to get the ball in the hands
How does that
of
happen?
one of their playmakers.
Just like, fucking my mind just like goes crazy, bro. Sometimes, and that's why I stay up really late. I stay up really, really late at night. Partly because if I don't exhaust myself, if I don't exhaust my brain and exhaust like my body, I cannot sleep because I stay up and I think about all this shit all the time. Wait, what are we trying to do again? Oh, fuck. I got so lost in what I was talking about. I didn't even remember what I was even doing. Holy cow, that could have been a disaster. They need to make a use for coins for top tier players. Are you talking about the silver coins? Speaking of which, we have 200,000 silver coins. We need to fucking buy a card. If you're talking about these, I mean, I will agree that like I have to come over here and I gotta waste 50,000 on a stupid Onyx player when I don't even need one. Like what do I even need that stuff for? Like it used to be, if y'all, you know, been playing it since the launch, we used to be able to buy like the boosts. We used to be able to buy the boosts with these silver coins, and that was a absolute phenomenal use of the silver coins. But since they took that away, there's almost like these silver coins are just worthless. Like this does nothing, man. Like I get an extra Josh Jacobs Onyx and I get a extra padded undershirt for 50,000 coins. Like that's not even worth anything. If you have trouble sleeping, try out the music of Interstellar. This shit knocks you out immediately. I love that movie, man. Love that movie. It goes into so many like different theoretical um things that like I really like Interstellar. I don't remember the music though. I don't remember the music. Realistically, I believe my first Christmas was when I was 20 months old. Yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, there's no evidence. There's no evidence that I experienced a Christmas till I was like 8. So I can't even be certain when my first Christmas was because there's no evidence of it. And nor do I have a recollection of it either. For all I know, I was like invented or coded into our matrix when I was 8 years old. You know, that's when I was coded in. And so I was probably, just a random, NPC code that was plugged into this world and given these random thoughts, but they didn't give me any thoughts until I was 8. So they might have had like a little glitch in their system to where they didn't remember to quite go back far enough to make it seem like I was, had a childhood, but who knows? Who knows? It could be a little accident in the matrix that they fucked up on. See, I mean, not that we'll see. I won't ever see because I won't ever know. Cherry juice is how I get to sleep. Take a swig of cherry juice about an hour before bed and go to sleep and stay asleep fairly easy, even after staying up all night. Wow. Cherry juice, huh? Very, very interesting, dude. I didn't know that. Cherries contain natural melatonin. Huh. I might have to try that, man. Does it have to be like real cherries, like actual cherry, like maraschino cherries or whatever they're called? Just cherry juice, no sugar added. Okay. Crazy. I might have to try that. Tell the wife that too. Maybe she'll find that useful. Because I know sometimes she has trouble sleeping too. Can't remember an hour ago what happened when I was younger. Never mind what happened when I was younger. That's also true. I mean, this is me. This is what I go through at a constant basis, right? So I'm sitting here this morning. and I have my boots on, like my thick winter boots, because I had to take the dogs out this morning, or I took one of the dogs out there this morning on a walk, right? So I got my thick winter boots on this morning, and I'm sitting here at the table, making a video, getting ready to make the video or whatever, and editing the video. And I think to myself, fuck, these boots are hot, man. I'm gonna go get my flip-flops on, right? And so I get up and I walk to the bedroom to go get my flip-flops. But once I walk in the bedroom, I then go to the bathroom. I then get a chew. I then make the bed. I then get my headphones. I then shut my closet door or whatever it is I did. I did a couple things in there in the bedroom. And then I walk out of the bedroom and then I come sit back down. All the meanwhile, I look down after like 10 minutes of me sitting here and realize Holy fuck, I never changed my boots. Where I do that, I do stuff like that like all of the time. I'll have a thought in my mind that I need to do something, and I'll go over there and do it, and then do 19 other things instead, and then never do the thing that I went there to do, and then come back and then totally forget that I even was gonna do it to begin with. Like that's a daily occurrence for me. Daily. Every day I do that. In something. I go to my VA appointment sometimes. This is another very common one. I'll go to the VA appointment and I'll get ready to leave. I'll be downstairs. I'm getting ready to leave. You know, to go to my appointment. And I am holding my keys in my hand, right? But I'm looking for my keys the entire time. And so I'll be holding them. I have this little ring, or I have this little like hook on there that I sometimes put in between my finger and stuff like that. And I'll hold them like that. And so I'll have them in my hand. And then the whole time I'm getting ready to leave, I'll be like, where the fuck are my keys? And I'll like go upstairs. I'll look in my office. I'll look in the bedroom. I'll look on the key hook. I'll look in the kitchen. And the whole entire time, the keys are in my hand on that little ring around the little hook, just sitting in my hand. And I don't even realize they're in my hand. I mean, I know they're in my hand, but I don't like it doesn't register that they're in my hand. And I just fucking am holding my keys. We have a major water problem. Yeah, Jeffrey. That's what I've been hearing a lot. I don't know how true it is, but I believe you, man, because that's a lot of what I've been hearing. Heart cherries also could contain tryptophan, which can help your body generate melatonin, as well as heart cherry juice is the best. Very interesting, man. Try that. Sometimes I wake up and forget where I am, and then I hear the kids shouting, then reality is back. You're like, shit, I want to go back to my make-believe. I want to go back to make-believe, man. I'm on stronger stuff than melatonin, so I can't guarantee it'll work for me. Yeah, I use quintiapine. Have you ever used quintiapine? That's what I use. Real eyes, realize, real lies. Good, man. My enunciation is good though, so I know the difference. I know the difference between real eyes and real lies. And real lies. I'm on that every night with 45 of Mirtazapine. I don't know what that one is. Never heard of that one. What are they going to do anyway, Jeffrey? What are they going to do, man? Where are they going to get the water from? Like, have they made any sort of, like, proposal on where they're going to get the water from? Like, where's it going to come from? I am pretty fucking sure. I am pretty sure. I'm no scientist, but I'm pretty sure that there are machines that can take the air and make water. Right? I mean, obviously you would need a pretty big machine to do that, but for Tazapan. That sounds like Lord Tazapan. Clouds contain water. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Clouds are also millions and millions of pounds, which is crazy. You're like, how the hell do they float? Or how do they, float in the air that high if they're millions and millions of pounds? They're not weightless. Clouds actually weigh a shit ton. But yet there they are, floating in the air. Lord Tazapan. That's the one wait. Is that how you pronounce it? Lord Tazapan? Lord something like that. I think it's spelled with I think it's with a lore. Lore something. Lorazepam. That's what it's called. Lorazepam. I wonder if that's the same thing. Lorazepam is for the calming effects on the brain and nerves, which help reduce anxiety symptoms and treat seizures. For anxiety disorders and epileptics. Okay, maybe not the same thing. $300 of quintiapine. Yeah, we're only allowed to do quintiapine. And I go to the VA, so VA is not a place that just hands out like, whatever, bro. Hard to get them to get anything to us. Ooh, Kurt Angle, true. Oof. It's tough, man. I obviously wish you all the safety, bro. I hope you can stay safe. Hopefully y'all can get it under control and figure it out and do all that stuff. Sure. Basically a giant dehumidifier. Though I don't think it would be safe to drink. Should be fine to put fires out. Facts. Like what about taking like you think you could put like baking soda on it or something? Like what if we went to a baking soda factory and got like thousands and thousands of truckloads of baking soda and then just fucking put it all the way around the fire? Like just laced the ground or just got helicopters and just dumped that shit on there. Wait, is that the stuff you would use? Is it like that's the powder stuff that you'd use, right? Baking soda? I pulled an amber hookah and amber Kyron. So my Monday are set. Oh, that's good, dude. We got the amber. I think we might have both of them too. Government's working on it, but takes time. Absolutely, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Like, I don't know if the thing about what's his face, governor of California, Newsom. I don't know if it's true, the thing they said about him saving water or not allowing water to flow through. It's I know all too well about the crookedness of water when it comes to the government. Back in, and we have first-hand experience about this. Back in 2018, we had hurricane. Fuck, what hurricane was it? I don't even remember what hurricane it was, but it was some hurricane that came through here, right? At the time, I lived right off Lake Houston, okay? Big, huge lake. And this lake is fed from a lake called Lake Conroe. And Conroe is a city right north of Houston, and the two lakes are connected. And there's this little dam that connects the two waters. So like Lake Conroe can feed into Lake Houston. Well, Lake Conroe is a separate city. It's not part of the Houston Municipal Water District or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. But Lake Conroe sells, and the city of Conroe sells the water to the city of Houston. They sell water to them, okay, to use. Well, if they open the dam and release some of this water into Lake Houston, then they can no longer sell that water to Houston. Okay? You with me so far? I'm sure you are. This hurricane came along, and the city of Conroe, in which the dam was, or their lake was being filled, they were trying to save the water so they could make millions of dollars to sell the water to the city of Houston, instead of opening the dam a little bit to relieve some of the dam water into the city and lose all of the money they would have lost by just releasing the water into Lake Houston and releasing the water into and then instead of selling it to the city. The hurricane came and put down thousands and thousands of gallons of water, like so many inches, like 25 inches or 30 inches. I can't remember how much water it was, but it was a shit ton of water, right? The entire lake was getting ready to overflow in Lake Conroe because they were being so greedy that they were trying to save the water so they could sell that water. And what happened is that they had to open the entire dam to release all of that water into Lake Houston as a last resort because their entire city was getting ready to be flooded. So what did they do? They opened the dam. It went all into Lake Houston, and our entire city that we lived in, out over there by Lake Houston, was about 7 feet underwater. And I'm talking thousands of homes, cars, businesses, apartment complexes. We were all under 7 feet of water for about 5 to 10 square miles of our city, all because they wanted to be so greedy about saving money and selling that water to the city of Houston instead of doing it, being safe for the people. and I put this video up over on our YouTube page, my other YouTube page. I put a video up of what it looked like after they did this and what it did to our city. Absolutely fucking destroyed it, bro. All because of the government and them wanting to make millions of dollars off the water and just say fuck all the rest of the citizens. We don't give no shit. We gotta make our money, you know. So the point of it is that, like, I don't know exactly what's going on with Newsom and, you know, the water situation or whatever, but it would not surprise me if it had something to do, like, if something's going on, you know, with the government and the water, and they're, you know, there's no water there for a reason. Because everything's about money. Everything is about money. Never for the people. That's the only thing that can knock you out? Zoplaclone. But anything make me more awake. Wow. Well, at least you found something that works. At least you found something that works, man. The issue with the California is that you have too many people in SoCal, so you have to pump the water to them from elsewhere, and you have agricultural property water rights for droughts. You have a bunch of water they aren't allowed to use to save fish, crustaceans. Yep. I get you. Like I said, I don't know how much of the stuff that I read was true. You know, I don't know how accurate it is, you know, and things like that. But, you know, obviously you got to make a decision. And obviously by the decisions they've made have led to the unresponsiveness of them being able to handle this sort of situation. So was it the right decision in what they were doing? And was it legit justified? Putting people at risk, putting families at risk, is it whatever their decision was, whatever their reasons were for doing what they did, and why there isn't any, was it worth it? Putting everybody at risk like that. You should look up how Lake Tulare? Where is that? Is that in California? Is it that like a lake in Northern California? You also have them limiting, restricting brush control to protect a mouse. Meaning all the brush buildup makes these fires even worse. Yeah, see? It's crazy. Crazy. I saw that, I saw the Joe Rogan thing. Where, you know, Joe Rogan made that statement a year ago or whatever, where some firefighter told him that, I don't remember who he had the interview with, but some firefighter told Joe Rogan like a year ago or something that if a fire ever broke out and the wind went the wrong direction, they're never going to be able to control it.
Wonder what play call the offense has for this situation. Let's see if the offense can get any kind of rhythm.
It's a lake between San Jose and LA. Interesting.
Sandman 99.
And I guess they're pumping so much water from it. Is that what they're doing? They're just pumping water from that now? Or that's what they use to
Great play call.
feed the city?
to stop a player of that talent.
All right, gold 3 done. The emerald. Go, baby. Making good progress. Day 1. Oh, man, they put this. Oh, well, this ain't so bad because we can use this one to use on our use that one on our playoff cards. We could do that. Call a max of 4 run plays. I have not. But I saw they were adding Fantastic Four, and it makes me want to play it. I did. I'm not a huge Marvel fan. I mean, we've talked about that many times. DC is way better. Way better. Miles infinitely better. But
now this is an opportunity.
I am definitely a huge fan of the Fantastic Four and definitely a huge fan of the X-Men. So, that makes me want to come back. Yeah. Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Thing, and the Human Torch. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It makes me want to come back. But I have not played it. Another game that also went free to play today, guys, if anybody's interested. Final Boss, you being 2, I think that maybe you might be interested in this. I mean, I don't know, but Smite 2 went free to play today. So you can now play Smite 2 free to play, which really excites me. So now we could put it on the PC, finally get it on the PC. I've had it forever. I just only had it on console. What am I doing again? Call a max of 4 run plays. But if you want to try that, Smite 2 is a lot of fun. I really like Smite. Smite 2 is a really good game. Smite 1 was a really good game. I haven't played much of Smite 2, but it's getting, from what I've understood, it's getting much better. It's getting much better. There was a massive lake that dried up in the San Joaquin Valley due to them pulling water for agriculture and municipal use. It occasionally comes back with rainfall, snowmelt, but doesn't stick around for long. Interesting. I mean, it's I've seen these topographical maps of, you know, like the northern areas of Washington, Oregon, places like that. Back when the Younger Dryas catastrophe happened 12,800 years ago. And like what all of that water did to a lot of the land and a lot of the lakes that were formed because of this, I don't know, I guess rush of water from the northern part of Canada all the way through the United States, down through Washington, Oregon, Northern California, all of that mountainous region. And how all that stuff was formed. It's pretty interesting. It is pretty interesting. So. I'll check to see if I could play it on my Xbox. All right. I mean, you could definitely play it on the new Xbox. I don't know about the old one yet. Or I don't know if you can play it on the old one or not. UFL is free. Yes, UFL is free. I have not played it. Well, mainly because I'm play so much of FIFA. I just don't have time. I just don't have time. I've never really had time to play. Like, it's so hard to play other games. Like Smite 2 is another one that I really want to play. You know, want to get back into. We have obviously Top Slam coming back. That's going to be another one we're going to play. We still have Call of Duty, which we really haven't been putting much effort into, unfortunately. Enzoy. Chat, Enzoy is dropping in March. And I'm sure nobody in chat has ever even heard of Enzoy. But Enzoy is dropping in March, and that is one of the I did it again. Did it again. You see how my brain works? You see how my brain works? I don't even think about this shit, and I make this stupid fish. But Enzoy is dropping in March, which I'm really, really hyped for. I cannot wait. I've been probably one of the most excited for that game as any other game. So that's going to be busy. I would like to try Rainbow Six again. I would like to play Rainbow Six again. That would be always nice. I mean, there's just so much, man. There's so much. So, like, adding a UFL would just be too hard, man. That'd just be too hard. I don't think I could manage another game. Plus Suicide Squad too. I mean, I gotta think about the other YouTube channel. Like, we got the other YouTube channel, and that channel is been neglected. Definitely been neglected a lot. And so it would be really nice to
Will the offense put it all
play both those.
Put some points on the board.
Oh man, I'm getting sweepy. That Adriatic Cafe is knocking out there. Looking for a top 250 finish in Game Changers? I don't mind if I don't get top 250. I mean, 250 would be nice. I ain't sweating that though. I just want the card. Just one card. That's fine. One card I'll be happy with. I mean, that's another huge difference, obviously. This game as opposed to Super Card. You know, like when you have an event card, you know, when you have an actual event card, there's almost no point of playing the event if you're not going to get the pro the next week. You know? So like Ring Domination last week, playing an event for the entire weekend, you get one card. Well, that would be pointless if you're not going to play War Games this week and grind out this entire week and get this event card. You know, so you're almost, at least as far as the regular event cards go, you're almost tied to 2 weekends for one event card. And this game is definitely not like that. Like, is there a benefit to getting 2 of them, 3 of them, 4 of them? Yeah, there's a benefit. But it's not anywhere near as critical as in Supercard. Supercard, it's like an absolute necessity. You shouldn't even be playing the event if you're not getting the pro. You played a little bit of R6? Did you like it? I always did. I played it when it first came out for like the first year and a half and then stopped. And then just... Kind of got lost. Kind of got lost in it. We need to remember as well, and this goes for everybody else. This is going to be a real pain in the ass. But you need, you know what? I don't honestly know what to do about this because, you know how theme deck applies to game changers? Well, what are we gonna do? Like, when do we think do we have to have the game changers in our deck or the theme in our deck in order for it to apply to game changers? Like, do you think it's on lock when it locks and then it automatically applies on lock? And then we could change it after? Or does it apply when you do the... Oh, I know this. It applies when it begins calculating. Typically 30 minutes. Okay. So tomorrow, this game is going to play. And then let me see what time the game ends. NFL schedule. So the Texans Chargers is at 3:30. The Ravens Steelers is at 7 p.m. So let's just be safe and say 9 p.m. Central Time. So you're saying is count. So we're saying that let's say the game ends at 9:30, the Central Standard Time for the Ravens and Steelers. It ends tomorrow at 9. That means I need to have my deck straight at 8:30 and have all of my players in at 8:30 to get the bonus. You need it set 30 minutes before their timer ends. Okay. That's the timer, because once this game starts, once this game starts right here, once this timer ends right here, then once these games starts, there's going to be another timer. And so you're saying 30 minutes before that timer ends, then that's the one we got to have our rosters, all of our theme cards in our roster for it to apply. Right? That is the okay. Okay. Yeah, that's just what I said. Yo, Baller, what's up, man? Is there a new game mode? Yeah, it's Pick'em. Playmaker Pick'em, man. Wait, why does this say locks in 20 hours? Oh shit, it doesn't. I thought that, I guess it didn't. I guess they changed the timer. They changed the timer on it. So there's still time to play. It's a pick'em game. So you're going to pick the winners of each of the playoff games. And if you could pick the winners of the playoff games, you get these tokens for these packs that give you new cards for these. Who you got in the NFC? Philly, Tampa, and honestly, I feel like I'm going to go Rams. I feel like I'm going to switch it to the Rams. Like right now, I'm thinking Minnesota, but I think by Monday, I think I'm going to convince myself to go Rams. But I got Philly, Tampa, and I want to go Rams, but right now I have Minnesota, Chargers, Baltimore, and Buffalo. So we'll see by the time Monday comes along how good I'm feeling about it. But I mean, I know Minnesota had a good season. They did. They had a good season. And from what I understand is they have the highest winning record of any team that is in the wild card round. Highest record ever. It's highest record ever that made wild card round, but I just do not trust Minnesota, man. So I think by Sunday or by Monday, I'm going to switch it to the Rams, but right now I have Minnesota. We have all the same, except I already locked in Rams. You feel good about Rams too? So I that's what I'm feeling, man. I feel like the Rams are going to beat Minnesota, dude. I do. It's just, they just got so much experience. The Rams got experience. They got a good quarterback. They got good coaching. They got good, they got a solid defense. Like they're a solid team. They're a solid team, man. Solid team. I don't trust Sam either. I don't trust Sam at all. I do not. I don't trust him at all. And I hate people that went to USC. If you went to USC, you don't, that's not even a school. I'm just kidding, chat. Kind of. It's not as bad as Arizona. So I'm not, or Arizona State, I mean. Like USC is okay. It's not terrible, but Arizona State's obviously the worst. If anybody goes to Arizona State, they can't be trusted at all. But USC might be number 2. The game I'm a toss-up in is Pittsburgh-Baltimore. Baltimore absolutely smashed Pittsburgh last game, though. I mean, that was what, 2 weeks ago? Let me see when it was. I mean, look, week 17, the Ravens beat the Texans 31-2. Okay? In week 17. They beat the Browns last week 35-10. In week 16, they beat the Steelers 34-17. They beat the Giants the week before that 35-14. And that's all after their bye week. So that's since their bye week. Like since their bye week, bro, like they just been smashing everybody. Everybody, including playoff teams. Like Pittsburgh's in the playoffs, beat them by however many points, 14 points, 17 points. Played the Texans, beat them by 30 points. Ridiculously smashing. Beat Browns last week by 25 points. I mean, I don't know, man. I just find it very difficult to think that Pittsburgh even has a shot. Even has a shot. But anything can happen in playoffs. Anything can happen in division games. So, I mean, you're right about that. You're right. I mean, anything can happen. It's the playoffs. Crazy things happen in playoffs. Crazy things happen in division games. And so nothing is guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. If you get Otten and both diamonds, I will be 10. Dude, that's good. That's good. That's really going to help, man. Really going to help. Only reason I'm a toss-up is it's hard to beat a team 2 times, let alone 3. Well, you could say that argument because Pittsburgh beat them the first time. But that was like in week 6 or something. I can't remember what week it was. But Pittsburgh beat Baltimore in week 6, like 18-16 or something. So the series is actually 1-1. So you could say that you could say that same thing. You could say that same thing for both teams. So each team have a victory, but the difference is that the Pittsburgh victory was like week 6 or 7. And since the bye week, since Baltimore's bye week, Baltimore's been rolling. When Pittsburgh beat Baltimore, they were like 8-2. Pittsburgh was 8-2 or something when they beat Baltimore, right? And they finished the season 10-8. So after that game, Pittsburgh went like 2-6 or 2-8, 2-6. They went 2-6. So since they played them the first time, Pittsburgh went 2-6. They didn't beat anybody except for I think the Cleveland Browns and some other shit team. Okay, Pittsburgh. And then since the bye week, Baltimore has beat 2 playoff teams, and average margin of victory has been by like 17 or 20 points since their bye week. So Pittsburgh's tanked. Ravens gone up. But again, it is the playoffs, so anything can happen. Anything can happen. It just like I wouldn't even I just could not risk it. I could not risk betting on Pittsburgh. Like there's many games in there that I would risk. I'd rather risk Houston beating San Diego rather than Pittsburgh and Baltimore. Arizona wouldn't draft Scatabo from Arizona State, would they? I fucking hope not. If Arizona drafts anybody from Arizona State, I'm going to send them hate mail. Absolutely. But in their defense, there is one guy. There is absolutely one guy from Arizona State that I do really, really like and really respect and love. And since you just brought that up just now, I haven't thought about him in a long time. And I'm trying to think of his name, and I can't now think of his name. Gotta look him up. How can I fucking forget this guy's name? Like he's a legend, absolute legend, man. One of the nicest. Well, I mean, I didn't know him personally, but probably one of the best human beings in the entire world that's ever played football. Pat Tillman. That was his name. Pat Tillman. Pat Tillman, man, probably one of the best. I mean, again, like I don't know him personally, obviously. I just know his story, but like one of the best humans, you know, to play football. And he went to Arizona State. So, I mean, there are exceptions. My mother also went to Arizona State, so I can't. So there are a couple exceptions. But yeah, Pat Tillman was friggin' amazing dude. That was back in my day. So that's why I know him. Oh well. Sad story. Definitely a sad story, man. And an honorable one. I mean, both of them. Both things. Pitt has lost 4 in a row. Has Coach Tomlin never lost 5 in a row? I mean, has any coach ever lost 5 in a row before the first time they lost 5 in a row? You know, just like, has any coach ever won the Super Bowl before the first time they won the Super Bowl? You know, I mean, can't really like judge statistics like that. Crazy. We got like 7 Jadeveon Clownies, but yet we can't get a single fucking Washington safety. But yet we could pull Jadeveon Clowney 7 times as an amber tier card. And we can't get that one dude from Washington. All right, time for me to get ready for work. Have a good one. Hey, man, Count, appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good rest of your evening. Have a good night at work. We're getting ready to take off too. I actually think this is going to be our last day. So we're going to take off too, man. It's getting late. It's 7 o'clock here. We've been streaming for 6 hours now. So I think it's gonna be time for me to chill. So yeah, we're probably gonna take off as well. We've had a very interesting day today. You know, good conversation. Definitely good conversation. So it's always good stuff. Looks like Playmakers Discord is doing pretty good. Got lots of channels going up. Activity, which is also good. Nice. All right. Anyways, guys, I think we're gonna take off for the day. Kind of tired, but we might be around tomorrow. We might actually be around tomorrow. We'll just have to see. Obviously, we got NFL games later, 4:30, 7. So it'd probably be before that if we do. Not sure what we would do, though. What we would play, we'll just have to see. If we are or if we're not. I'm really not sure yet. Sometimes I just like to chill on Saturday and Sunday. But anyways, guys, I appreciate everybody coming out. New follows, new subs, if we had any. On YouTube, I think we had 1 or 2. We had 1 or 2 on follows as well. And then Blacks, of course, with the resub, which is always nice to see, especially when we do content that isn't normal, I guess. But anyways, appreciate y'all coming out for those that did, and y'all have a good rest of your evening or morning or whatever it is, and good luck in the events, Road to Glory, End Zone Rush, or if you're playing Super Card, good luck in that stuff and grinding that stuff out too. But appreciate y'all and for sticking around for most of the stream, all the stream, and chatting and hanging out with us. So take it easy. Have a great Friday, guys. Be safe in whatever it is you do. See y'all next time. Peace.